gonna be a good day, everybody. Every day that there's new Serious Sam is a good day. New Serious Sam. This one from Springing Up from the Earth. I actually talked to Time Lock Studio a little bit about this project. The interview's not up yet. Should be going up tomorrow. But yeah, they were it was a bunch of QA dudes that all had like various talents and skills. From the way that they told the story, Crow Team approached them to make a DLC. Crow Team just kind of noticed that they had like really... Apparently they built some levels to test things. They would make levels to test certain triggers and scripts and stuff. Crow Team saw their like level building process and then was like, why don't you guys just make DLC? And then over the course of the DLC being made, they crammed in so many ideas and kept expanding the scope of it that then Crow Team was like, wait a minute, why isn't this just a whole thing? So we have now Serious Sam Siberian Mayhem, a standalone midquel in the middle of another series that is also filled with midquels and prequels and sidequels and everything like that. But yeah, under the sort of guidance of Devolver and Crow Team, they basically challenged and converted their QA team into a dev studio that has now shipped a product. So that's rad as hell. He must be very cold. He's seriously cold. He's shivering Sam. So it's a cool story. C-Strat, thank you very much for the resub. Just paid $60 for an AI that I can talk sexually with, and I've never been more depressed. Maybe Serious Sam will help. Why is it not a good AI? I think it goes, what, 4-3-1-2. I thought 4 was after 3. No, it's not. Yes, I think you're right. I think you're correct. And Siberian Mayhem is in the middle of 4. It's it's in between like the last 3 levels, somewhere in there. Where he's in Russia or Siberia, which is in Russia, I guess. So, I'm looking forward to it because if anyone likes Serious Sam, I already know that we're on the same wavelength. If anyone likes Serious Sam enough to be a QA tester on it, then that's another level. But to go from that to making Serious Sam content is pretty great. Of course, I got to dive into these options. Got to turn up these graphics. The maximum graphics. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. That. Got to save my GPU. I'll click on this because I'm a madman. Oh, okay. Interesting. It seems to have caught the refresh rate. I saw that. I saw it lose like. I saw it lose some stuff there. I don't know what setting that doesn't matter much. You know what? I'm just gonna leave you on that. I had a theory that like locking the frame rate and setting VSync would mean that every frame rendered would be temporarily the same distance apart. But I don't even know if that's like. I don't even know if the human eye can detect that. Unevenness in frames. So many options, always so many options. You know what? Who needs all this? Surely this isn't gonna matter. Customizing any of these options. The smell of petroleum prevails. I'm just gonna play on normal. I'm in it for the tourism this time around. Plus, who knows, man? Serious Sam difficulty can be all over the map sometimes. I really hope there's a lot of voice acting. I want there to be a lot of... Ooh. What are you doing up there? See that capture going crazy. I don't trust that. We'll see what happens. The Serious engine has been, how to describe it? Been, temperamental. No, that's not the right word. It has personality. Comic Slop, thanks for the sub. And Operation Rude Boy, thank you for the resub. Got some quotes on the loading screen, that's always nice. Opening with a nice little cutscene here. Oh, Hardline Tango. Deeming the VIP or band. Very gutsy. I'm going to wait until after the first cutscene. Roll the odds on that one. Ooh, Bacchus.
Finally approaching the mainland.
Thanks for
Now
gifting
I
us
just
up.
gotta find this Tunguska place and keep General Brand from handing over the Holy Grail. Should be fun.
He is cold.
Man,
Right.
it's cold.
Whoa!
But kicking ass should warm.
Boy, that is some sensitivity. I haven't forgotten, VIP or banned. Don't worry. I'm gonna get there in a minute.
Warm me up.
A little high. Ooh, Induki, thank you for the resub. Kicking ass should warm me up. Well said, Sam. Alright, that's pretty good. Doesn't look like it's frame tearing. I think we're good. Alright, now it's time. It's time to play the most dangerous game. The VIP or ban game. What happens? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen to? Oh no! What an unfortunate way to start the stream. Very sad. Very sad today. On today, the most serious of Sam days, I have to ban Hardline Tango from chat. I have to kick him out of the stream. Hardline Tango, thank you very much for saving up that many channel points. I know that's a lot of Twitch viewing. In return, you are asked to leave, insisted to leave for 1 hour. How unfortunate, indeed. Goodbye, Hardline. We'll remember you. Oh. I think it's just got to catch the refresh rate or something. Very bizarre. PC games find a variety of ways to output video signal, and they're also different. Yeah, let's hear about the knife. The EDF combat knife may consist of nothing more than a steel blade with a serrated edge and a simple sturdy grip. But it has proved to be a useful tool in the struggle against the alien invaders, particularly when ammunition runs low. Mental's forces consider humans to be frail and slow, and are often surprised by melee attacks with such low-tech weaponry. Yep, gotta hear every last bit of lore that Nestrica has to tell us. Yeah, it's not permanent. It's only for an hour, just because I think there's comedy in the tragedy. Serious Sam Stone. Who knows when he was born, or how he got that cool t-shirt and those sweet fingerless gloves. Sam Stone has been at the forefront of the war against the entity known as Ta-Um since the earliest days of the conflict. He was captain of the exploratory vessel Surveyor when it inadvertently awoke Ta-Um from its millennia-long slumber, fought to protect the extrasolar colonies as captain of the battle cruiser Saratoga. What? I didn't know he was a space captain? Whatever, sure. And now fights to save Earth as part of General Brand's alien artifact acquisition team. The AAA team? That's right. There was a joke about that in Sam 3, I think. In Professor Kiesel's study of the space-time oscillatory non-cohesion effect, Stone rated 0.9 on the Kiesel scale, indicating severe quantum chronological disentanglement. It is unclear whether he has a middle name, and he's also the first person to deep fry a dragon. Man, Serious Sam's done it all. The very definition of video game masculinity, with distressed jeans and Chuck Taylors. What a resume, yeah. What a life lived. There's got to be shit in the water, right? Oh, there's a temperature meter. Ow! It's already out? How does it go back up? Ow, ow, ow! Okay, I guess it doesn't go back up by itself. Is heat a mechanic? That would be delightful instead of like air, so they keep you pinned in. Shoot the ocean. Warm it up. Okay, yeah, that did work. It worked. Man, that's gonna make finding secrets down there crazy. There's got to be a million secrets. No. I already got an achievement for getting frozen. Not the best way to keep warm. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I guess it just goes up by itself. Serious Sam. The galaxy's most feared warrior.
Sorry, the only thing on the menu is lead.
Nice. Female Gnar. They look a little more colorful than they used to. This is the effect Doom Eternal's having on games. Now they have colors. A medium-sized bipedal vertebrate originating on the planet Sirius. Gnar are not terribly intelligent, but Mental has found a way to train them to attack enemy forces on sight, which they will do with single-minded determination. Look at that butt. It's a good demon butt. The female of the species can be distinguished from the male by the larger size and green hide. As Gnar are not equipped with weaponry, relying instead on the sheer physical force of their strong clawed hands to kill their opponents, they can be dispatched with ease through the use of firearms. Another efficient way to defeat Gnar is by removing its single eye, which will instantly kill the creature. Gnar are carrion eaters and will devour anything from garbage to rotting corpses, as such a distinctive nauseating smell usually emanates from their large mouths. They're essentially, they're like cacodemons with arms and legs, kinda. There's anecdotal evidence that some Gnar have the ability to render themselves invisible, so occasional claims of levitating subspecies, but these are made up. So, more like pinkies, I guess. Except you can shoot them in the front. Yeah, they suck at stealth due to the incessant clap of their giant butt cheeks. Rosho, thank you for the cheer. Been a while since I've tuned in. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing great. Everything's fantastic. Nobody has any problems while playing Serious Sam. One thing I've learned about the universe. Beheaded Rocketeer. Just like a stupid little camera crammed in their neck hole. An undead Syrian soldier killed long ago in the war against Mental and brought back to life through cybernetic zombification technology. Remote controlled by a life control unit, or LCU. Similar to that used on the beheaded Kamikaze. Rocketeers employ outdated low power handheld magic missile launchers from the last days of the Syrian resistance. These weapons suffer from low efficiency and damage, for which they make up by possessing built-in techno-magical ammunition replenishers, or TMAR. Built-in techno-magical ammunition replenishers. Love it. You know, the old TMAR. Why don't the Syrian soldiers have to reload their magic guns? Well, you see, if you would only read the in-game lore, you would have ready answers to that question. Ah, the male Gnar. He's got a little tummy mouth. So shiny. Ass not quite as slapping as you'd expect, I guess. A medium-sized bipedal vertebrate originating on the planet Sirius. Gnar are not terribly oh wait, hold on. I've already seen this. Oh, distinctly purple hide, clawed hands, large mouths. Yeah, it's the same. Same lore. Why's he got an ass, though? Where's he supposed to shit from? Checkmate. Ooh. Oh yeah, I have 5 health. Just swimming around in the Arctic, I guess. Maybe that wasn't the wisest call. The skybox is pretty. Ah! How did you not kill me, dude? Didn't know I'd be starting my day with so much lore. When there's video games, there's always lore. Afraid I'm just gonna backpedal into some icy water and that'll be the end of Serious Sam Stone. Infernal heartbeat to come down a little bit. I don't know why, but I have the feeling that I've already missed like 18 secrets. You gotta keep your eyes on the horizon too. There's gonna be like one tree out in the middle of nowhere that takes 12 minutes to run to, but once you do, it'll like spawn a bunch of developers that all start dancing. That's what's gonna happen in this game. Oh, want a rocket launcher? Want it. Hey, what's up, Fair King? Howdy ho, how you doing? My feet all tangled up there. I'm eventually gonna make, once Bruce gets back from vacation, definitely going to emotionally manipulate everyone into playing this game.
Are you guys dogs or frogs? Just make up.
Frog dogs.
You damn mind.
An Alruden microhopper. Of course. Originating in the Alruden system of the Canis Major constellation, these cold-blooded tripedal amphibians are used to the harsh, hot environments of their home planet and rely heavily on external heat sources. Still kind of got a butt, despite having one leg. Good for you. Like other ectothermic animals, microhoppers enter a state of hibernation during periods of strong cold and can spend the whole winter season asleep. When the interruption of their hibernation cycle makes them extremely hostile, a tendency exacerbated by their highly developed territorial instincts. Hoppers gather in large groups and can leap at intruders, attacking them by spitting toxic acid. They can also use their strong limbs to attack their targets in close combat. Despite their similarity to the marsh hoppers of Rigel Kentaurus, research conducted at Gnosis Alpha Orbital University has conclusively determined that Alrudin microhoppers are actually distant relatives of the Alrudin reptiloid. Well, there we go. That's good. Swordmane Gill, thank you very much for the, Wait, no, I messed it up again. Swordman Eggle, there we go. Oh, I almost messed it up again. I'm sorry. Thank you for the resub and the 2 years of resubs. Stuck at home with the flu. Got any turn-based recommendations? Turn-based. Do you want, like, strategy or do you want, like, RPG? But let's see here. I thought that, both? Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, Persona's good. I thought Mario and Rabbids, the like XCOM games for the Switch were really, really good. Gears Tactics is really good. I'm just trying to think of like some prominent and very playable examples that people didn't seem to care much for, or were good, but the life just kind of passed by. There's let's see. There's the Trails in the Sky series, which people really, really like. It's kind of strategy RPG. Wargroove, yeah, also really good. Divinity. Divinity has more than just turn-based combat, though. Divinity is like a whole thing. Keep your distance and evade their acidic attacks. Hoppers are very dangerous in large groups, so don't let them surround you. Stay mobile. All right, I will. Headed bomber carries a large supply of miniaturized bombs which suddenly expand upon contact with Earth's atmosphere. The mechanism for this is not fully understood, but it is thought that an unidentified alien element reacts with nitrogen to form a highly unstable explosive compound. Oh, he's holding his own head. Why are you doing that? Come on. Another enemy of Mental's ironically turned into a cyber zombie. The Syrian soldier is controlled by an LCU. In a symbolic gesture surely intended to disturb, the firecracker carries his own head in one hand. That head acts as a source of audiovisual input, but also functions as a weapon, firing 5 magic missiles in quick succession. Sadly, the beheaded firecracker is immune to its own projectiles. Why does it have a bandsaw? I like how its fingers are buried into the head. You already played a lot of these recommendations? Yeah, I would assume if you're asking for that genre specifically, it's because you really like the genre, which means you've already played a lot of them. It's sort of turn-based. How do you feel about, like, city sim kind of stuff? Frostpunk? Although that would probably be a pretty depressing game to play if you're sick, because that game is all about, like, staving off the unavoidable, creeping death from famine and disease. It's a good one, though. It's good. Maybe some old SimCity? City Skylines, something like that.
Come get some.
That was an interesting come get some. Rather curt, to the point. That's a come get some for a man who's on a schedule. The single-barreled 12-gauge pump-action shotgun has been standard military issue since 2094. Originally designed for use in the off-world colonies, it is optimized for durability and ease of use with an emphasis on maintenance and repair under harsh and dirty conditions. Slug pellets are effective at eliminating hostiles at shorter middle range, cannot be used in long range due to combat speed. Sure thing. Oh, Legend of Grimrock, yeah, that's really fun. There's also Inscription, which is really, really good. It's a card game, but it's kind of not a card game. It's a like campaign story-based game that has cards as a gameplay mechanic, but it's kind of more of a roguelite. with levels, like curated levels. So like when you fight bosses and stuff, they put down cards. I think they put down cards in the same order every time, and it's kind of on you to build a deck that can beat it and navigate those turns and stuff like that. I really like World of Horror. That is a much more random card game. Waiting for the game that's like, look, if we have a realistic shotgun range, you're gonna be fucking broken. There are some games that have realistic, like tight clustered. Like this game's shotgun is actually pretty effective. Not an ultra long range, but like it doesn't spread like a COD shotgun or something like that. There's the Quake shotgun. Quake 1's shotgun. It is effective at extreme range, and it's like hit scan. Aha! Secrets! I've done it. I didn't get punished for that. But having to navigate some platforming. That's the other thing about Serious Sam. They really like parkour secrets, making you like hop over level geometry in ways that you wouldn't think you would need to. Every time you think you're breaking Serious Sam, you're actually just getting closer to a secret. Well, can't have WD-40, but you can have D4. The extremely unlicensed spray lubricant. In Soviet Russia, we can't afford W or 0.
Let's check out this oil rig. Maybe I can contact Quinn.
For ice physics? Kind of, yeah, actually. Yes, there are ice physics. Excellent. I did not expect that to happen. Ah! There's already mechs. There's already laser mechs. Dudes in sci-fi helmets. Yeah. Could you jump 3 times in a row? Huh? Is there supposed to be like a Mario 64 Easter egg or something? He grunts sometimes. There's some grunting going on there. Ah, the Octanian Gamma Trooper. Yes. The Octane. Oh, he's got little octopus arms. These crusaders of the cult of the Eightfold Manifestation. Sure, yeah, we got that now. Originating from the... sorry. I just thought Wasteland. It's on Game Pass. Play Wasteland. Oh, Decoy? Decoy Van? Yeah, I love playing games with Jacob and Omar, too. And I really like Monster Hunter Rise. I appreciate everything that they're putting in it. I feel like they keep trying to kind of course correct Monster Hunter back to something that's a little more playable and approachable. Seems like they're doing that with Rise. Skate Shoot, hello. Blah, blah, blah. They have come to Earth to pursue their holy grail of eradicating all knowledge. Sure. Octanian Gamma Troopers form the main bulk of the Octanian War Machine. As the name suggests, they are armed with gamma ray lasers, or laser weapons, with which they are linked via their species' cybernetic parasites. Okay. Their weapons are of particular religious significance to them, as they symbolize the cleansing fire with which Mental will purify the universe. When attacking, the Gamma Trooper fires a burst of green laser beams at the target. Thankfully, his Octanian rifles aren't as perfectly adjusted to Earth conditions. The individual beams only do limited amounts of damage and aren't entirely accurate. However, it is still advisable to refrain from remaining stationary or to seek cover. Alrighty. Grenades are controlled by suicidal micropolyps that are cybernetically linked to the grenadier's mind, becoming active upon contact with the Earth's atmosphere and rolling towards a tracked target while producing a loud sound meant to incite panic. Cool. Alright, we have psychic grenades. Sure, why not? so tentacly. Serious Sam is a Rockstar title? Oh, God, no. Absolutely not. The minor biomechanoid, a biological mechanism grown in Mental's biotanks. Its DNA has been genetically engineered to enable it to grow mechanical parts, such as a large battery contained in its skull. This device serves as a powerful energy source for the biomechanoid's weaponry, but limits its tactical processing capacity to basic search and destroy operations. Two pulse lasers that constitute the creature's primary armaments are separately manufactured and implanted in custom-grown weapon slots in the creature's flanks, which connect the lasers to the central nervous system and the biomechanoid's internal power supply. Research conducted at Gnosis Alpha Orbital University. They even list the professors? Delaney Nakamura, Arcanti et al. Suggests the biomechanoid incorporates DNA from a species of marshhopper found on Rigel Kentaurus. Of course. I saw those marshhoppers and I thought, boy, those look like biomechanoids. Weight 14,851. What? Pounds? Probably not. Kilograms? They got servos? Yeah. Oh, verbose. Thanks for the dono. Twitch refused to let me resub yesterday and he's giving me a new error today. Ah, well, thank you for the tip. And I'm sorry that Twitch is being weird about it. Yeah, I saw you trying to sub yesterday to extend MediaTek. I appreciate that. I appreciate the motivation. The motivation is trying to give me money, so thank you very much. Oh yeah, gadgets. Life, the lightweight intravenous fibroblast energizer. Employs the latest advances in medical nanotechnology. Deliver a rapid improvement to the user's health status by boosting the performance of their tissue-producing cells. Also includes built-in tweezers. Great. So I've noticed that, like, yeah, it kind of like flickers every time I go to Nestrica. It doesn't do that for me, by the way. I don't think it does that during gameplay, though. As the game goes on, there won't be as much new lore. So hopefully that's not too annoying. Let me see. If I turn off VSync, that might stop happening. It also might free. Definitely free. Okay. Well, those are our options then. Alright, well hopefully it doesn't do that too much. All I can figure is that it changes refresh rate when it goes to that screen. And it's gotta like kind of grab the refresh again. Computers, man. Who can figure them out? The last thing you want is to need tweezers and not have them. There's nothing more infuriating than just having like a little piece of bullshit stuck in your skin.
Sounds like a mayday. Let's see. Damn thing's busted. Is the tower? Or are you just happy to see me?
I need to turn on
I guess
subtitles.
I better find whoever that is. Before something big and nasty gets there
I
first.
wish refresh rates and all that weren't so wonky still. Thought we would have figured this out by now. I mean, largely it is figured out, but it's still a little bit wonky. Consoles like have a pretty locked refresh rates. The problem is PCs can do whatever they want. And for me at least, I am cloning my display. So I have one output going to my PC at 120 Hz and another one going to my capture card at 120. My capture card's only grabbing 60 Hz because that's what I stream to Twitch. So it is figured out in like normal circumstances, but I'm hyper complicating it for the sake of high grade PC gaming on my end and streaming at 60 FPS for Twitch on the other end. If Twitch would boost their bitrate a little bit, it'd be fun to stream at 120. I kind of hoped that with the next-gen consoles coming out, which would revise their bitrate a little bit, but they didn't. Oh, Dolly, yeah, 14's available again. You don't even have to buy it. You don't even have to buy it. You can just start playing it. The only thing you, like, if you just start playing it, you won't have, why is there stuff there? You won't have, access to all of the playable races and stuff. But you can roll a character, start playing the game that's every bit identical to what you would start if you bought, like, some of the expansions. Just start playing the free trial. And then if you decide you really do like it, then you can purchase the stuff. I think some of the expansions come with a Fantasia vial. Dear Diary. A man called Dimitri passed through. He did not stay long, but he spent all his time recording complaints. In fact, he did this so much that he ruined the concept of keeping a diary for me. I'm sorry. It seems really narcissistic now. Damn you, Dimitri. I'll head to the second oil rig. I stashed a bunch of ammo there a while ago. After that, who knows? Who am I even writing this for? Svetlana. I want to hear more from Svetlana. I like it. I like the idea that somebody is so annoying that they ruin something you used to enjoy just by being who they are. Alright, let's do it. Do I need Endwalker to play as a bunny boy? Yes, you do.
Don't worry, I'll warm you up with my bullets.
Hey! Nice one, Sam. We're all counting on you, Sam. Save humanity. Oh, we got drones. Man, they explode. They explode so good. Parts flying off everywhere. Oh, ice! I got iced! Ah! Given that so much of Serious Sam is running backwards and like to an angle, like running back into the right in a circle all the time, adding ice, like weird little ice patches, actually mucks that up pretty significantly. I love it. Got new lore! The Syrian Werebull, the classic. The Syrian Werebull is a hybrid created by crossbreeding Syrian DNA with an unknown species of cattle, possibly as a genetically encoded insult or a horrifying cosmic joke. Unsurprisingly, this massive creature behaves much like a regular terrestrial bull. Its horns are its only defense, but this does not mean that the werebull is an easy opponent. The horns are razor sharp, and the animal can build up considerable speed during its characteristic attack charges. Indeed. Hey, Jason. I'm here because you miss me. I'm here all the time. I'm here all the time. Anytime you miss me, you just punch in this little address. Or you can go to YouTube, making new stuff on YouTube too. It's okay though, life gets in the way sometimes. Sometimes you got birthday parties to go to. Long hours at the office. Kids got the flu. Cat's in the cradle with a silver spoon. Seen all the Funhouse vids? Well, that was a while ago at this point. But right now, if you're curious about that kind of content, Bruce and I are working on a little thing called Inside Games. I think a gameplay, yeah, actually 1 minute ago, we just put up a new Ready or Not gameplay. Unless YouTube screwed it up, or I screwed it up. One of the two. But yeah, we're out there doing it. All right. Side quest complete.
Once a day, give yourself a present.
Good advice, Sam. Puff the orb.
I would like to register a complaint regarding lack of Earth Defense Force presence at refinery, neglecting strategic importance of continued resource extraction during war. I have decided to personally address situation by joining EDF and petitioning for creation of committee to rectify issue.
The Eye of Sauron crush from Doom 2016. Yeah, the Argent smash. There's only so many ways to do upgrade animations, guys. Also, yes, I suppose it is THC Tuesday. I'm currently sober, but don't let me stop you. Serious Sam is I bet Sam is a 420 friendly guy. He's running around all day, saving the earth. I guarantee you he boofs the doof when he's on his downtime. Or maybe not. Fuck it. Sam's one-liners do kind of speak to a certain relaxed mental state sometimes. It's not like he's dropping SAT words. Whoa! How more of these guys we got? Serious Sam is Duke Nukem, but not problematic. You know what's... When I think back on... If you really think back on it, Duke Nukem is not actually problematic. The game is, but the character is not. Like, the game is extraordinarily male-lensed, of course. And it's not like it's not like it's just cram-packed with, like, good female characters. But actually, Duke himself, he's kind of gross, but he's not, like, misogynistic, really. I only say that because I read online, like, somebody was like, Duke Nukem isn't misogynistic. He's what was the word? Hedonistic. What about Duke Nukem Forever? I don't remember him being problematic in Duke Nukem Forever either. Was he? I think what's weird about Nukem is that people thought he was a cool video game hero, where really all he was doing was just spouting one-liners from other cooler movies. He disrespects the alien queen a bit with some pipe bombs in the eye. Yeah, but she's the alien queen. Did you ever play the Bulletstorm's Duke's Tour DLC? No. What? Was there Duke Nukem DLC for Bulletstorm? Anyway, I want to play Duke Nukem Forever again. Because I played that at the time and I was like, this is actually a pretty good Duke Nukem game. Which is not to say that it's a good game, but I also think, like, I get why Duke Nukem 3D was a big deal. And I think Forever really did take a lot of those concepts and kind of extend them. Oh, Marzard, I saw your comment about Charlotte, by the way. Yes. All ups in respect to Charlotte. I was very lucky to work with her for the time I did, and felt very proud of the content that she made. I recognized pretty early that, I mean, Patrick too, like basically all the Inside Gaming crew. I feel like I can't single anyone out, but yeah, there's tons of talent there. My God, I hope that we all learn to appreciate it while it's here. Oh, nothing up really. I just take any time I can to espouse the greatness of Charlotte. And yeah, her and Patrick do a Twitch stream every week on What a Show. I would check that out if I were you. Oh, can I just jump down here? I'm gonna jump down here. All right. I don't know if I should be here yet. Oh, this is just the side quest area. It's the other station, right? I don't want to just pick a direction and go, but it's very likely I could just run for like 20 minutes and find nothing. Yeah, this is station 2. I saw another health back here. What's out here? It could all be secrets. Did CDPR fix Cyberpunk? I liked parts of it when it came out, but thought it needed more time in the oven. Well, the answer to that's going to largely depend on what you think it being fixed means. It's still not Grand Theft Auto. There's a light blinking over there. I go to it. Unless that's where the level started. Oh, nope, there we go. Oh, I didn't save it all. Surely it did a checkpoint when I got the skill point, right? Okay. But it's stable now. And, like, but it was stable a while ago. I think around, like, 1.3. I think 1.3 was the patch where, like, it basically holds high 20, 30 FPS on last gen. It doesn't crash nearly as much on PlayStation. So yeah, if you want to, I guess if you were expecting it to be a life simulator, a Cyberpunk world simulator, and that's what fixed is to you, then no, it's not that, because it probably won't ever be that. What's up, Joe? Welcome. You're still getting crashes in Cyberpunk, huh? That's no good. How often are they? I mean, it has crashed a handful of times for me. But, I mean, there's so many autosaves and... Oh, that's... Oh, okay. Let's watch the podcast from Hang Time. Super interesting. Loving hearing you talk about the stuff that goes on in the background. I'm glad to hear it. I didn't want it to just be piles of negativity.
Please, hurry!
But it's kind of hard to talk positively about some of that stuff.
Princess in the tower.
Nice. Just want some new content for it. What, for Cyberpunk? Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, I'd like to know in a little more detail about what they're working on, but they pretty specifically said, yeah, we're not going to talk about stuff as early as we have because we have to manage expectations. Something like that. They didn't really say why, but they did in, I think it was in some investor call, they were like, yeah, we're gonna massively shorten our promotional cycles for the stuff we make. It's like, yeah, good call. But as a byproduct, we have no idea what they're working on. They haven't said when they're going to release anything. Probably because they don't want people dunking on them if they have to move dates again. Ooh. I hate how Cyberpunk is abbreviated CP. I mean, I do too. You could just put the 2077 in there. CP2077. Or even maybe like CP77. Pad it out a little bit. If Cyberpunk had come out without the crazy hype, people would have loved it, I think. Yeah, and I've gone around the block on this topic a few times, but really, I don't think Cyberpunk's marketing was any more superlative than any other games. I think sometimes the developers said some leading statements, implied a bit about the like variability of the game's story, I suppose. And people took that to mean like the broader plots or the broader strokes of the story instead of just like moment-to-moment character interactions. Which is an understandable, certainly understandable thing to think, but really it was just like they put out some trailers, they did some streams. I think it was just like it hit on a zeitgeist. Like I guess you can blame CDPR for that, but really people were just really, really amped for it. And I think some of the police, travel, and NPC systems were overhyped. No, they weren't. They weren't. Maybe by the audience, but when did CDPR ever say anything about that? That's what I find fascinating about Cyberpunk is people have circulated a story about it, and it has become the truth. Even if that's not what happened, but it doesn't matter. We'll get to decide what the truth is, I guess. Like, with the travel thing, there was a trailer with a guy on a subway station. Like, it was a cinematic trailer, and V was riding a train. And because of that, I guess I can see why somebody might think that that's implying gameplay, but they never said anything about a metro or place appearing right next to you was just a shame. I guess. Again, if you want it to be GTA, sure, but it's actually more of a Mass Effect. So if you compare it to Mass Effect, why is that stupider? Also, like, I played the entire game and didn't give two shits about the cops because I wasn't expecting GTA-style getaway sequences. I don't know why. Again, sometimes I'm like, what game did you think this was?
Are you trying to say something, or?
And the answer is usually GTA. It's usually, it was supposed to be GTA. Which I'm like, okay. So you just have to, like, make sure that people don't think your game is GTA. Convince them it's not GTA early on. Why even add cops if they add nothing to the game? Well, they're part of the world and the story. They appear in quests and stuff. But yeah, there's a modded train station. It's a little janky, but it's there on the PC version. You can listen to the radio while riding the train. That's all that matters. So it's an awesome mod. It does collide with the tracks a lot, though. A lot of grinding and explosions. I was expecting it to lean more into the RPG side. I was hoping it would, but after playing Witcher 3, I think I was like, okay, they're not making like hardcore RPGs. They're making action RPGs that allow you to do character builds, and that's the way you kind of express ownership over your playthrough. The opening of the game makes a point of going, "Don't fuck with the cops," and then people expect it to be fucking with the cops. I guess there's that one scene because Watson is in lockdown at the beginning where they talk a little bit about MaxTac. Unless you mean like I guess it depends what origin story you played through, but I guess you mess with Border Patrol a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. It's again, it comes down to expectation. I think. Because for me, the story and the characters and the experience of playing it and just the world design, just driving through Night City is more than worth the journey. Like, to me, they delivered in that regard, but that's, I guess, what I wanted it to be. That's what I hoped it would be. So for people who wanted it to be GTA, I guess I can understand why it would be underwhelming. But it's so bananas to me that in a game that has like pretty avant-garde writing, really thought-provoking and like intelligent dialogue, really, really interesting characters, to see all that and be like, yeah, but you know, the cops just appear right next to you, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that is not in it. Like, to me, the two are just in different realms. I don't need the cops to chase me for any of those other things to be like really meaningful and interesting about the game. Most people don't really care about the plot. Now, Ryder, now you're hitting on something. Yeah. What I find interesting is, like, for all the people that talk about story in games and want more interesting story in games, they kind of, I feel like by and large the game populace kind of just wants that Marvel cinematic experience in a game. They want to be a hero. They want the characters to be generic and relatable, but not interesting or unique. CD Projekt Red did a terrible job of managing my expectations. I read through so many Reddit speculation forums, and then Cyberpunk wasn't that. I didn't get to dunk on all my friends who said Red Dead 2 is better than Witcher 3. I mean, JC, I know you're saying that sarcastically, but it is interesting now how, like, I feel like a lot of the game space and a lot of the discourse and especially a lot of the negativity is around blaming companies for not managing expectations properly. Which, you know, there's something's to be said for that. I think it's not always 100% it's on one side or the other. Oh no, the eyes are falling out of the tiki head. But what's crazy to me, especially like with the Battlefield discourse, is there are people who will whole ass say like, if a, like they view any kind of breakdown of communication as lying. Like EA lied about this, and if they lied to us, then that means they're trying to steal our money. And if they're trying to steal our money, then that makes them thieves, and then therefore any like treatment we do of them is justified because they're thieves. They did the wrong thing first, so now we get to do whatever we want in return, and it's just like that's kind of where it goes. And it's crazy that people get that far down the logical hole of like, because I felt a negative experience, I felt any negativity connected with this entertainment product. None of that is, like, all of that is somebody else's fault, and also it entitles me to be as negative as I want. That stuff's crazy. That's you gotta touch grass moment. That's what that is. If I took every time there was a breakdown in communication with my organization as they lied to me, I'd probably need more therapy from trust issues. Yeah. People throw that word around like it's holy vindication. People did the same stuff when No Man's Sky came out. It's tough for people to understand that somebody might say something and it not be a lie when it was said, but might become untrue later. I don't know. I saw Cyberpunk as CDPR's new futuristic RPG version of The Witcher. I don't know how people expected GTA. I can see it. I can get it. I think if all you do is especially if all you do is consume games media, the way games media talked about it certainly made it sound like the next GTA. There wasn't a whole, and in this way, it's frustrating because the games media space is very complicit. They covered the game a lot because it was really good SEO. People were interested in the property. But that leads to like every time there's any shred of info, you run stories on it because people click on it. And if you have to fill out a story, then you just start writing whatever. So you had a lot of like games media types, myself included, by the way, producing content about it. And in the early cycle, the content that's like uplifting and exciting, the content that drives hype, is the stuff that people click on and enjoy watching. So it's crazy because in the media space, you have this double dip phenomenon where you participate in the build-up and you cash out on that. And then when the game lands and it's not what you want, then you participate in the teardown and you cash out on that too. So you create a narrative and then you cash out on the narrative. It's wild. What's crazy is like the narrative that games media was building up before the game launched was different because negativity was already starting before the launch. But then the launch came out and it wasn't great. And so they had this whole other avenue of negativity to go down. But it was crazy seeing some of the articles that came out like a month before the game launched, just accusing it of all these crazy things that didn't end up being true, and then that was just all put on the shelf. So it's bananas. What's crazy to me is like some of the most hype beast like YouTubers or games writers or whatever will ride both waves equally, and not either willingly ignore or not acknowledge their part in the cycle. At least I acknowledge it. I don't know that makes it any better, but that's kind of why the tone of my games discussion has changed a lot over the last like 10 years. Luckily, I got all the like cheerleading consumerism out of my blood early when no one was paying attention to anything I did. I definitely know there were rumors going around about the concept of some bigwig at CDPR wanting to be like GTA 5, so it veering toward that near the end of production and fucking things up. I emphasize rumor because I have heard this from people who have no idea about video game production or the video game production workings of CDPR, but I know it's a thing that people have said and believed. I don't get it. Interesting. Well, as somebody whose partner worked for CDPR in the last year of the game's development, I never heard it. I never heard a single mention of that. But who knows? All kinds of things can happen, and my view is not absolute. Yeah, Vuadu, though, you're correct. The answer is no accountability. There's no accountability with viewers for that kind of behavior. viewers love it on both sides, and there's no higher power patrolling that kind of behavior. So that's just the way it is. Makes sense. Yeah, Schreier did do a. I think Schreier's piece was all about crunch, which is, I'm gonna borrow a word that I heard David Jaffe use to describe Schreier's crunch coverage: moronic. I understand wanting to like combat crunch in the games industry, especially after you see what it's done to some developers' lives and their families. You can understand seeing that stuff and then thinking that crunch is an evil that needs to be pursued to the ends of the earth. But it was one extra paid day a week, 48-hour work week, paid overtime for like 2 months leading up to the game launch. A 48-hour week. And again, my partner works for CDPR, so I saw the working conditions. It is not American crunch, not by any stretch. And on that note, like, European game devs just do not work like American game devs do. So yeah, he took that one email and then also from an anonymous source connected with the company to run an expose. But it didn't say much, and it was largely paraphrased. I don't know. Now, obviously, in this circumstance, my biases should be clear. But I don't know, that the whole like talking point of crunch and stuff has gone a little sideways. I think it is very worth talking about when it comes to North American developers and North American work ethic. But I don't know. They have labor laws that cap hours per week typically at 48. Good. Chapsky, I assume you're suggesting without that law, the crunch probably would have been more, which is a reasonable assumption and probably true, but still? Jason hasn't named a source in years. So you don't have to name sources, and that's not what I'm on about. What bugs me is he doesn't quote anymore. He does sometimes. But largely, his stories will be like, I talked to dozens of developers, and then the rest is just paraphrasing what they said, which is like not good journalism. You're supposed to quote your anonymous sources. Wow. Excellent. They can be anonymous, but you need to like tell the reader what they said, because if you're paraphrasing everything, then how are we to know that that you're relaying the stories accurately? I mean, he may be, for all I know, but I don't want to. I feel like these conversations all take the same script, and it ends up with me just whining.
I would like to register complaint.
Oh, Dimitri. See, I don't want to be Dimitri.
At mainland refinery. I was not asked for identification upon arrival, as all security personnel are deceased. Also, scattered body parts are in violation of Health Code Paragraph 5.
Excellent. Why does Outrage seem to sell so well? People love to get mad about stuff. I mean, you just answered your own question, really. It's just human nature. It's interesting because we have social media services, essentially, that have created structures that allow everyone, regardless of training, to produce content to appeal to everyone, regardless of like curation. And for a long time, social media services desperately didn't want to be standards and practices for what was on their services. They didn't want to be the ones enforcing guidelines, because nobody wants to be that. Because then you set yourself up to be taken shots at, right? You set yourself up to make the wrong call sometimes, and then people will light you up because, again, outrage sells. So in the same way that like people used to make fun of standards and practices on TV, they didn't want to put themselves in that position. Also, it requires hiring a lot of people, so it's expensive. So you foster this environment where people can create media for other people with basically no guidelines at all. no accountability, like somebody said, about the authenticity of what you're saying, the social consciousness of what you're saying, or why. None of that matters anymore. It's true. It's purely, will the audience hold you to a particular standard? And the answer is no. The audience does not have very many standards when it comes to the media that they watch and choose to believe in. So largely that's how we got here, I think. It's just letting the human race vote with their eyeballs and their impulses. Yeah, the free market. It's always ethical. I mean, journalism has been eroded by a large degree by, Rupert Murdoch and Fox News for the last 25, 30 years. Because they voluntarily decided to abandon a lot of the principles that a lot of other journalistic outlets held themselves to out of a sort of mutual respect thing. They're just like, nah, we'll just start running opinion as news. And then it was all downhill from there, really. But let's hear about more Serious Sam lore. Clear skeletons are the reanimated skeletal remains of the now extinct species of peaceful bipedal mammals from the planet Clear in the Alpha Canis Majoris system, whose entire civilization was brutally wiped out by orbital bombardment. Man, so they reanimated the entire species that they extinguished? Cool. Stripped of their skin and muscles, their bones are held together by techno-magical links. As this osteo-cohesive effect is relatively weak, a powerful blow will suffice to shatter a Clear skeleton into pieces, but it should be noted that their long claws are capable of inflicting significant damage, even through a glancing blow, making melee combat a challenging proposition. In addition, Clear skeletons are capable of summoning a twin chain ball, which they can hurl at their enemies. Sure. No deep lore about the chain balls, though, huh? Like many other forces in Mental's Horde, the Octanians follow a strict line of command. Octanian commanders are elite soldiers recruited exclusively from the ranks of the secretive Order of Octa's Day. They carry a powerful deflective shield. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, these guys. These are like those sons of bitches in Quake that shoot the stupid balls at you. Blah. The Aludran, yeah. Aludran reptiloid. These large hexapodal reptilians are the last surviving descendants of a once great civilization that arose in the Aludran system of the Canis Major constellation. Faced with the imminent expansion and death of their son, the Aludran ruling class forsook scientific rationalism and embraced the heliolatris beliefs of their forefathers? Dr. Sinwar, what does heliolatris mean? Shit. Don't break. Oh, video game. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Helio's son. Right? Heliolatry. Sun worship. Okay, easy. Oh boy, I didn't like that at all. Ooh. Okay, here we go. Okay, cool. So when their sun was about to explode, they decided to start worshipping it. Look at all these cats. Gosh, there's a lot of good expressions here. I think I like this one the best, though. I like cats that have pleading sadness in their eyes. As though every second of them not being pet is anguish, and they're asking you to set them free. Okay, when Mental discovered their planet, only a decadent inbred sect remained, living in squalor and worshipping the red supergiant scorching their world. They gladly joined his horde in exchange for spell casting abilities. Interesting. So their son was going crazy. They decided to abandon their science-based culture for worship. They basically died off anyway. And when Mental came around and said, hey, do you want to cast magic? They were like, yes. That was it. Their scales provide aludran, I don't know why that word keeps tripping me up, reptiloids with a moderate amount of protection in combat situations. The main mode of attack is casting self-propelled fireballs with basic homing capabilities. They will not hesitate to engage in close combat if cornered. Yeah, I agree, Mad Lad. The models in the lore space are really, really good looking. I didn't know he was an Octanian. Learning all sorts of things. Octanian zealots have been bred for iconoclasm, trained from youth to wield a mighty hammer blessed by the Octifex Maximus himself. They are absolutely devoted to smashing all that offends mental. When not smashing things, they self-flagellate to punish themselves for not having smashed enough things. That's why they have all the cuts on their back. That's why they have the chains too. I didn't smash enough today, brah. Yeah, mood. I have to smash. I didn't smash enough. Their lives are nothing but self-punishment and obligation. Like how the mask doesn't fit the head anymore. They'll just kind of bolt it on there. Ugh. Emetic Anthropolyp. He's got a butt. Yeah, he does. It is unclear whether these hideously bloated and malformed creatures are the result of intentional design or merely the accidental byproduct of unsuccessful anthropolyp conversions. In any case, they are dangerous and highly unstable, attacking by projecting toxic bile and exploding into a cloud of noxious gas when killed. EDF troops colloquially refer to them as belchers. Double cheeked up. Yeah, a belcher. Blech. Not a boomer. Got little teeths. Processed anthropolyps, commonly known simply as the Processed, are human beings abducted by harvester drones, taken to Octanian harvester leviathans, colloquially known as motherships, and converted into alien fighting machines. The human brain is largely removed during this process and replaced by a colony of polyps that control the body. Cool. Metallic spokes are attached to both arms, amplifying the creature's close combat abilities. By their humanoid appearance, it should be kept in mind that the process of conversion is irreversible. Last of Us meanies. Alright, there's a video game here. Not just lore. What's up, PCG Doctor Captain? Hope all is well. All is very well. Thank you for the well wishes, though. I'm doing great. Saracen's Lament, thank you for the resub. Who is Saracen, by the way?
Unidentified personnel detected in the restricted area. The facility has been sealed. Please clear the area according to Protocol 908.
Oh, I know that. It means kill all the bad guys.
Oh boy. Alright, we're going for it. Ooh, that's a lot. Clear. Double shotty's the clear gun. Maybe not. Have it. Ow!
The area has been cleared.
Oh, Abe Die? I've only just started it, but I'm really enjoying it so far. They're still sort of scaling up the encounters and things. I'm only just starting to get to the sort of arena fights that require a little bit of maneuvering and shooting. But I'm enjoying it so far. Lore is fun. The environments are cool. I did a side quest. And accidentally made a pun just then. Bit confused by the lore? I don't see how. That's all perfectly straightforward. Are you on Earth? Yes. Yes. This is between the last couple of missions in Serious Sam 4.
I'm coming! I'm coming!
How did the aliens get there? They invaded. There's an intergalactic warlord named Mental who has conscripted numerous alien species into his army and invaded Earth. Ow! We've been fighting Mental for 4 games and a few side games. I've never seen him yet. Don't know what Mental looks like. We'll get him one of these days, though. Do you see Mental in Serious Sam 2? I think that was something else. I thought it was like the running joke that you just still haven't seen him. But then, as I said that, I was like, I thought there was something in Serious Sam 2, so maybe there is. Yeah, there's a fair amount of techno magic. Oh, how they can still moan without the heads? Well, the headless kamikaze bombers that scream at the top of their lungs has been a subject of debate for a while. Make sure it's not frame tearing. All right. There are some mysteries to yet discover in the Serious Sam universe, that's for sure. Shiny gun. Interior lighting. Pretty cozy interior space. Bluetooth speaker in the neck hole. That'd be really embarrassing if they accidentally played the wrong thing. Mental's evening chill out playlist. Oh yeah, the scorpion guys. That's gonna be some new lore. A hatchling arachnoid. Sure. Why not give a giant scorpion a minigun? Sure. More words and more words. That's the one thing that everyone should associate with Serious Sam. Is lore, words. A scorpion with a minigun, yeah. I think it's also because since this is a standalone, like it's not a full retail game. Well, it is a full retail game. Excuse me. It is a standalone expansion. But as part of that, I think they're probably throwing all the enemy types at me super fast. So look at all this. This is all lore just from the first level. So it's been a lot of words, but I really do like the weird little lore bits they throw in. The hatchling arachnoid is a young holy warrior from a race of sentient extraterrestrial arthropods. Arachnoid society is matriarchal and theocratic, with Mental worshipped as a messiah-like figure who will supposedly lead arachnoids to salvation. It is theorized that Mental intervened extensively in arachnoid history, producing groups such as the Hierophants of the Holy Hand and the Catechism. Why is that catechism? Catechic. Yeah, catechic. Catechic. There we go. I got it. Catechic cult of the Claw to serve his sinister purposes. Man, I'm getting thrown all sorts of curveballs by the lore in this game. Hatchling arachnoids are a late addition to Mental's forces as the ongoing war with Earth has depleted the ranks, increasingly forcing him to rely on younger specimens. Besides the extreme difference in size to the adult arachnoid, because yes, there are red ones that are bigger, they can also be distinguished by the lighter color of their exoskeleton and their thin, underdeveloped necks, which are also one of their vulnerable points. Their chain guns are extremely accurate and equipped with a techno-magical ammunition replenisher. Ah yes, the old TMAR. Ah yes. Yes, of course. Yeah, this one's only a baby. We'll see the bigger ones later. I assume. I just remember playing the original Serious Sam, and the monster roster in Serious Sam is so bonkers. Because, yeah, it's like, most of the enemies are still in the game. I can't think of anything from Serious Sam BFE. No, wait. First encounter. Or second encounter. That is not still an active enemy. Serious Sam is like if they just kept making Quake. They just kept doing it. I remember playing the Serious Sam tech demo. Came on a PC Gamer CD. And they had this, like, they had really good texture compression tech in the first Serious engine. So you could, like, run all the way up to a wall and then see, like, the texture of the wall when you were right up next to it. Or being like, oh, how did they do that? It also just had massive, massive levels. It was in...
Oh, yeah. Things are okay when you have an AK.
There we go. There's our boy. Love him. Classic. Yeah, the headless bombers, or the kamikaze bombers, were in the first game too. It was like one of the craziest things about that game.
Never mind.
Oh, is it screaming? Maybe the lore will say. Let's find out. The beheaded kamikaze is an executed Syrian soldier who has been raised from the dead by the enemy's cybernetic zombification technology. The head has been removed and the decapitated body is controlled by a life control unit, an electronic device that completely regulates all bodily functions and incorporates rudimentary sensor modules as well as a voice synthesizer. There you go. The beheaded kamikaze is almost exclusively employed for suicidal attacks using 2 fragmentation bombs. Why does it... It has like these giant Disney, like, spherical bombs with a fuse out the top. Despite it being made with cybernetic zombification technology. Ah, jeez. Which are activated once they are within range of a suitable target. As such, caution is advised when dealing with these creatures as they explode violently upon death. Alright. I like how it has an M painted on its chest so you know that they're part of Mental's forces. Doppler effect on them running too is just... It never gets old. Oh! There's also, like, if you can get a lot of those guys, there's an item called the black hole grenade that, you know, summons a black hole. And having them, like, get stretched into infinity, getting sucked into a black hole is amazing. The AK-74MX. Cool. Has a 50-round magazine. Upgraded. Only been a couple of millennia. I'm noticing a bit of a pattern. I like games with a wicked and diverse alien life. Yeah, if I peel back the layer a bit more, I like games that are creative and goofy. Games that are creatively unrestrained. I like games where there's a ton of extra kind of life and effort and color. Not literal color, but often literal color. Injected into the periphery of the game too. Like there's effort and life and humanity put into the game itself, but also everything around it. I like feeling like game developers had a fun time goofing off with each other and making some cool stuff. Would you call the Stanley Parable one of those games? Maybe. I don't know. I have a weird relationship with Stanley Parable. if for no other reason than it revealed to me just how little people critically thought about games and game design. It was straight up depressing to see a lot of games and I hate to keep harping on this, but this is kind of where my relationship came to it. Like when that came out, I played it, I was like, yeah, yes, no, I get it. I understand computer logic. I know how games are made. But then like tons of people that I thought that have been playing games for like 20 years were like, oh my god, this game revealed so much to me. You've never played an RPG before? I felt patronizing. Maybe to me personally, just because I have thought a lot about game design and the way games work and stuff. So I was like, it was doing this like kind of, it had this like kind of goofy Doctor Who sensibility about it, which I also really kind of don't get along with. Just personally, like timey-wimey stuff. Like, he's fallen from grace now, but that sort of cutesy, Joss Whedon-y kind of thing was also kind of all over that game. So I just wasn't down with like just how quirky and British it was. And on top of that, it was just like, it was being clever. It thought it was being clever and revealing like the basics of like game design. It was like playfully telling me over and over again that computers are finite state machines. And I was like, yeah, I know. Don't we all know this? But actually the answer is no. And that's on me. That's not on the game, by the way. That's me being kind of pretentious. I felt like it was being pretentious to me because I was being pretentious in the first place. That's kind of how I look at it. What's crazy though is like, I remember trying to talk, when I was at Machinima, I remember trying to talk about that with somebody else about being like, I remember like there was some game, some shooter at the time where it was like tutorializing you and it was like, use a grenade on this. And then, so I did. And then in the next room, there was like a setup that was really similar to that. So I tried to throw a grenade at it and it didn't work. And I was like, well, that's kind of fuck design. And somebody next to me was like, what do you mean? I was like, well, they teach you to do it this way. And then they present you with a similar situation and then they punish you for doing it. And then he was like, well, you just got to think in context of the game. And I was like, no, but that's game design. Like you demonstrate a pattern to the player and then you ask them to demonstrate it back. And then you start complicating the pattern. And then he looked at me like, I don't know, like I was being too prescriptive. And he was like, man, you just don't understand the magic of games. I think there are people who like maybe intentionally don't think about like game logic and game scripting because it's like it kind of makes the smoke and mirrors go away. I think it makes the smoke and mirrors more impressive, for me. But yeah, he wants to be mystified. I guess games don't quite mystify anymore. To me, the transcendent moments for me is when I can see a game that just does something outrageously clever, or a bit of game design where like the mechanics kind of play with each other in a very self-contained and constructive way. I was hoping to hear from Nastasha more. We've been moving through the refinery looking for supplies this morning when we noticed some strange comings and goings in one of the old facilities. Mental soldiers were using their drones to place some weird platforms. We waited until they left, and then we went to take a closer look. Max decided to step on one of these platforms and it sent him flying straight up in the air for about 10 meters. I can't quite make sense of it. Oh, we got jump pads, hell yeah. Oh, stealthy carp. Well, thank you for saying I look great. I actually have a little pimple right now, but young at heart and in the skin, I suppose. But thank you. Thank you. The internet's been treating me well lately. I can't quite make sense of it, but it seems the enemy uses these things to get to high ground or unreachable spots quickly. Unreachable spots quickly. Man, my reading is... I have poo brain right now. We decided to have a little fun and jumped all across the facility until Max almost broke his legs when he tried to do a backflip in the air. We took a couple of these platforms with us and I tried to disassemble and tweak one, but I just couldn't make it work. The tech looks really simple, but I can't figure out how it ticks. My best guess is that it generates a powerful directional anti-gravitational field. Don't know if we can find any use for it, but it would be very handy for hiding supplies in hard-to-reach places where the enemy won't find them. Why is this paper floating up and down? Because Sam has adrenaline coursing through his veins, and his hands don't quite stay still. Also techno magic, yeah. Levitational techno magic. We got jump pads already, okay. Why make the player wait? Drop lore about jump pads, have jump pads. Nice. Very nice. This is an arena room for sure. Why is nobody fighting me in here? I'm sure they will eventually. They have to. They have to. Should be shooting everyone right now. I feel the same way about movies. My wife doesn't want to know about how the stunts are done or the editing. I think it makes it better, or I think it makes it better the time and energy made to make it. It made to make it. Gotcha. I think there can be a fine line there, but I agree. I guess both approaches are totally fine, I think. It's not like one is better than the other, as long as somebody's having fun. I guess what feels weird to me is when somebody who believes in the mysticism of something starts then trying to talk about the craft of it. And again, I feel like games media is kind of rife with that. It's people who don't quite understand. And I've only like made a few indie stuff in my spare time, but you know, I do know computer programming. And I do know what computers do and how they work on a fundamental level. And I think that informs a lot of games discourse that at least I put out. Just thinking about it more in terms of a product that people have to make versus a mystic digital realm that you can explore in that was given to us by the gaming gods. It's also hard to unlearn being critical of the media you consume. That's true. Yeah. If you're an editor, it's hard to not think about editing when you're watching a film and talk about it in terms of editing, whereas nobody else might be on that wavelength. I don't remember... I just saw that bar pop up. I don't remember... Here, the item button. Gadget. Z. Sure. M and N.
Bring it on!
Ah! What the fuck? I don't know where they are. There's multiple levels. I don't know where the kamikazes are. Is this the health bar for like the entire arena? Oh yeah, I guess every time I kill an enemy. That's kind of cool. Showing you like a timer, basically. I like that. Kind of pace out your items and stuff. Maybe some. Give him the old shotgun technique. Hey, Steph. There's a lot going on here. That's right, the time bubble's way bigger than I thought it was. Where are they? There's somebody screaming. such a good idea for an arena. God damn it. Where are you? Must be stuck on something. Definitely louder over here. Oh! Okay. That was mysterious. How'd it go, Steph? Did you have any cavities? Oh, nice. Congrats. Oh, okay, cool. Bats Maru room. Did you get like a Bats Maru toothbrush? Okay. Okay. Steph went to a Sanrio dentist. Had no cavities, probably because she went to a Sanrio dentist. Yeah. What is it, like an hour away? Yeah. Steph makes the trek. Yeah, sure. Pretty smart move by the dentist. Wonder how much that... Like, imagine being a dentist and licensing Sanrio, but then having it pay off immediately. People lined up for months. Maybe... Oh! I only found 1 out of 16 secrets. Tisk. Fun-sized Cheez-Its? Are they normal Cheez-Its? Okay. Cheez-It Tech's been going crazy lately. I think that, I don't know. I think the better cheddars might be better than Cheez-Its. They might be. Cheez-Its are really good. That means you can have 2. Or 4. Tiny. I hate having a flu. Feels like my head is filled with lead. Like, not in a fun way. Yeah. The lies keep dripping. There needs to be a king-size Cheez-It. I feel like I've seen one large Cheez-It before. Although, it would be very, very, I feel like it'd be very dirty to eat. Because you take one chomp out of it, and then it would just explode in crumbs all over you. Oh yeah, I forgot, I can do Will D's. Mattress-sized Cheez-It? Oh. Although I feel like the salt chunks would cut your mouth open at that size. Provided that they scale up, and they should. Like, it should just have fist-sized cubes of salt on it. I don't want confetti at my birthday, just several king-sized Cheez-Its.
I need to get to the other side. There must be a way to move these containers.
We have a puzzle? Cool. Pretty cool if this was
I would like to register a request regarding spelling of my name in official documentation, in likely case of my death at hands of alien invaders. Transliteration of Dmitri into English should use spelling with Y, not I, to prevent creation of inconsistency in historical record. Dmitri with I is name of my grandfather, as noted in previous complaint regarding transliteration of Russian names.
Thank you, Dmitri. Thank you. That was a very important complaint. We're all very glad that you made. Hell yeah. yeah, side quest. I leave these notes in case none of us survive. As I write, this mental's horde is moving closer to the refinery with every passing day. That makes us all very nervous. The majority of our staff was evacuated 3 months ago, but the transport couldn't fit all of us. There's only a handful of us left. We have some weapons, but it's not nearly enough. Convoy dropped a bunch of these weird hollow decoy things. I don't know how these will help, but I guess we can always keep them for a rainy day. We'll have to put them in storage number 5. It has an electric lock, so you have to make sure the door's powered up first. If there's no power, you should run the backup generator near the boiler building. Max still hasn't come back, and I heard some pretty alarming noises, so I don't know if I should go check on him or stay put. Anyway, my prayers are with you, and I hope that this decoy thing will be more useful for you than it was for us. I think it will be. What? What the fuck? Ugh. Alright, thank you. Okay, I got brains.
Didn't your mom tell you that burping in public is impolite?
I'll see you, Dirk McGurkin. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Go with. VTOL Patriot. Thank you for the resub. Oh, the Calopsy? Calopsy? I guess this is more of the Cacodemon. Oh, look how shiny it is. I don't know why, but that's both a gross but kind of appealing looking brain. I want to like slap it. 'Cause I feel like it would be like a stress ball. Just Calopsy is an extremely unusual alien life form which resembles a floating brain with a mouth. Its origin is unknown, maybe the result of an experiment, or perhaps an animal found on some distant planet and modified for Mental's nefarious purposes. Behavior is unique. When not engaged in combat, it may occasionally spawn 5 guided projectiles, as if idly batting at some prey. But when shot at, it will continuously spawn such projectiles until its target is overwhelmed. Important to keep these traits in mind when encountering Calopsies in the battlefield. It's one of those where you have to, like, selectively aggro them, basically. Oh, I got glorped. Hey, what's this, though? Got some other... Wait, I shot one of these guys? I guess so. Definitely not a mancubus. Oh, it's got 3 faces. They're all nom nom nom. Got 3 little skelly mouths. Scrapjacks are body horror raised to industrial paradigm. Low grade, crudely stitched together abominations assembled from the body parts of killed soldiers. With dismemberment at an all-time high, they are cheap to produce and easily replaced. This particular variant is equipped with 2 rocket launchers, which makes it a potentially dangerous opponent despite its crass appearance and disjointed construction. Oh yeah, also an abomination from Warcraft. Yeah, I guess it's actually closer to an abomination by that lore description. Huh? That they could find him pants? Yeah, nobody needs to see that. Nobody has to see that. Ooh. Ah. Okay, so you can't use the use the grenade launcher when you're dual wielding, but seems like it'd be an awfully effective. Still the cooldown on it, even though you can't actually work the pump. pump shotgun, but also auto. Yeah. But you need a second hand to use that grenade launcher. Double up all your weapons. Oh! Really does change a lot of the pace of the game. Get it this early. They all have the same voice. It's all one seamless monotone yell. Yeah, that just kind of layers on itself. Sometimes they pitch up and down. Especially if they're like flying past you or you're flying past them for whatever reason. But yeah, it's great. Wonderful bit of like audio comedy, basically. Oh yeah, the other game that I completely forgot about, but I actually do have patched and working, is the English translation for Ace Combat 3, Electrosphere. I was probably going to play that today too. I don't know if I'm going to finish it today, but it's weird because I can't find a video game release calendar that has like, I don't want to say everything on it, because these days if it had everything, it would be a little hard to parse with. Another delivery. Of course there is. I guess I can see why you'd have to reorganize things. You have so much stuff coming in these days.
Okay, now back to the hangar for my reward.
Yeah. Oh, Crash Override, you played the original? Yeah. Me too. It was delightful. Because that was about the era when everyone was sort of giving up on shooters like that. What the? All right, okay. Yes. This song. Serious Sam is the Dark Souls of arena shooters. It dared to be that when everyone else had basically decided that that era of game was done. I don't think it quite had the sort of cult success that Demons and Dark Souls had, but I think that think the relation is accurate. On that note, you know what grinds my gears? There's something that grinds my gears. Not only the overuse of like calling something the Dark Souls of something else, like it's parody at this point, but it's annoying when people only use that to mean it's hard. Like that's all that they mean. It's the Dark Souls of blah. Oh, okay, so it's hard, or it has. Sometimes they use it to mean it has actual mechanics again, which is a little closer to the truth. But what Dark Souls actually is, and what From Software actually did, is show the rest of the gaming industry that people still wanted games that had mechanic. Games that were still largely about gameplay and exploration versus cutscenes and scripted hallways. That's what it actually did. It took the rest of the industry like 4 or 5 years to catch on, because that's how long it takes games to be made, really. But it came out in the window when like games were getting very simple and very easy. Ugh. Hold on a second. Oh, how does he reload? Who needs to? There are, like, Serious Sam also, before I think 3, was a game that had no reloading. None. All the guns just shot forever until you ran out of bullets. And it was delightful. That's another thing. 2001 was like the crest of games like Halo and Call of Duty was a few years later. And here was Serious Sam still being about running around in giant arenas with big goofy secrets and stupid lore, shooting everything. It was about level design and just having fun. Also, apparently, Faye reports that Amazon will not card you if you order booze. They should probably do that, but who would have thought that farming out deliveries to a bunch of contractors would result in maybe some regulations not being kept. But I would certainly never encourage you to drink if you're underage, or any age, really. Bad for you. It does make industrial music hit really hard, though. I'll say that. Oh, that's the other thing about Serious Sam, too. It's co-op. Always has been. I guess that's something that Halo largely always was, but this game is co-op too. Can't wait to play through it with my bros. I hope that they find a lot of secrets and stuff, because I'm not finding very many. But I'm also not looking that hard. Sword, yeah, we're trying to put together a drunk stream for Elden Ring. Bruce and I can't wait. Some of my happiest memories are playing those games with friends and just getting trashed. So I'm excited. Should be the Thursday it comes out. I mean, I think one way or the other, Bruce and I are gonna do it, unless something gets in the way. So yeah, that'd be nice, Dolly. Who knows though? I don't want to make any obligations. I mean, I don't know for sure, but I imagine Funhouse would probably be doing one too. And if I guess Alana, who knows? Who knows where her time would be spent? Yeah, Elmar would find all the secrets if Bruce doesn't rush through the checkpoints, which he probably will. Bruce is a video game berserker. Look at all these guys. Drunk streams always made me feel bad for your guys' livers. Yeah, it's not good. It is a very unhealthy thing to do. Definitely wouldn't recommend anyone else do it. Would you go and join Funhouse if they invited you? Depends. Depends if I have anything going on. Depends what it's for, and who's in it. Depends on a lot of things. Would making it a 420 stream be easier on the body? Yeah, absolutely. That's why I tried to produce some of those back at Funhouse. Didn't seem to be a lot of enthusiasm for him though. Then again, there didn't seem to be a lot of enthusiasm for a whole lot of the stuff I made. Oh no! I got shot. I still haven't saved it all. Am I in a drunk Elden Ring stream? Well, it still depends. If it's happening at the same time, then I'm gonna do mine. I mean, plus I was always the one that produced those, so it'd be, I don't know. It feels weird to make a thing and then have it, those always did really well, so I understand why they would want to do one for the channel. But yeah, it depends. Yeah, that exploit with Dark Souls 3 multiplayer, I did hear about that. That sucks. That sucks real bad. Wait, go back to the hangar. Eh? But what's over here? Jethalamu, yes. I'm absolutely going to be doing the new Destiny expansion and the Day 1 raid. I'm very, very excited for that. I dusted off Destiny a little bit last night and was immediately thrown into the... What is it? I don't remember the name of it. Basically, Zur yanks you into his cosmic horse dimension. I was like, wow, they're really learning how to show players new content, down to just kicking them into it as soon as they log into the game. Dares of Eternity, yeah, it was super fun. I was pretty intimidated because, you know, I'm like level 0. I'm level 2 in this season so far. So they just dropped me in with a ton of other players, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna be bad. Everyone's gonna hate me. But I think they like damage balance everything. I'm sure I probably did bad, but we seem to do okay. I got coins, so we finished. It is daunting, gotta admit. Yeah, I mean, I get why they did it though, because if they didn't, people wouldn't play it. About video games I am just endlessly fascinated with is how you can make content that people just won't play, either through intimidation or just because they're not familiar with it, or there's this other thing that they'd rather play. It's like the Dust 2 phenomenon. Everyone just kind of settles on something that's good enough, and then they don't want to do anything else. Even if you make all this content, they'll just play the same old thing. Oh, I see. They had issues with dares. It threw level 1100 folks in, and it was near impossible. Only just recently adjusted down so new players weren't stuck. Okay. Yeah, I felt like I'm at like 1060 or something like that. I'm pretty low because I haven't been keeping up with it. And I was shocked to find that I could actually kill enemies, which I didn't expect I would be doing. So I was like, something's up here. They made it nice for me. Level was like 1250 previously, now 1100 can compete in it with relative ease. Yeah, it definitely felt like there was some wind at my back. A ton of players were intentionally tanking their power to be able to go and help bail out the new peeps, which is cool. That is very cool. Although again, I feel like I've hit this problem a couple of times in Destiny where they make content, but they don't, like there's certain gaps that they don't really consider, it feels like. What was it? I think it was one of the Destiny expansions where it's like I bought the expansion and it came with a thing that would level you up to a certain light level, but I didn't use it for some reason. I can't remember why. There was a compelling reason to not use it, or you only had to use it on new characters or something. So I wanted to use my previous character, but my previous character wasn't high enough in light level to start the new content. So I was in this position where I had played Destiny before. I wanted to start the new expansion, but my options were to either create an entirely new character with like the boost, or I just had to grind again. And I remember being just so gobsmacked that in fucking Destiny again, I had to like run roulettes just to be able to play the new content that I just bought, that they said I couldn't play because I didn't grind enough. I was just like, are you kidding me, Bungie? They haven't done that since. But I can't remember what expansion that was for, but I was just like, you're gonna make me goddamn run strikes again. Son of a bitch, Destiny. And since then, they've added tons of ways to increase your light level, and they've also, I think, made it super easy to leapfrog up to where you need to be to start new content. But man, it must be challenging from from Bungie's perspective to consider completely new players, inactive players, players that have been inactive for various like periods of time, and then also players that are completely up to date. And they have to figure out how to introduce new content so that all of those groups can engage with it equally. Certainly throwing you into the new content as soon as you log in is one way to do it. But then you have to like consider all the different power levels that people might be coming back to the game with. Oh yeah, the 30th anniversary thing so far is really fun. I was hoping to see some like anime Oni inspired guns and swords and stuff, but I don't know. I only got like a couple of 30th anniversary weapons, and I don't know what they are. I respect Bungie, but I'm not a huge like Bungie fan. I haven't played Marathon or anything like that. Not yet anyway. I might go back to it one of these days. You guys got any plans to do more Talk to the Internet soon? I hope so. We're in talks with some like representative agencies to sell ads, and I think if we can get some ad movement, then a podcast is a no-brainer. I'll actually probably be distributing the new show via podcast feed pretty soon too, because if you represent a show as a podcast that has a video component, that sells way better than a YouTube show that also has a podcast. So that's the way it's always been, and that's what really confused me for the longest time, is trying to get ad representation on shows. And I would even go to the ad sales reps and be like, we can call it a podcast. If it'll sell, call it a podcast and we'll make it a podcast. But they wouldn't do it for whatever reason. I don't know. So, but it seems like that's the case now. You ever watch devs react to speedruns? Not really, no. Kind of just watch my own. I watch speedruns on my own. I get suspicious of any video on YouTube that has over 1 million views. I don't know why. People usually aren't wrong, but I don't know. I have a silent distrust of the majority. There's probably lore here, though. But the major biomechanoid is an upgraded version of the minor biomechanoid grown in Mental's biotanks using the same technology, but supplied with more nutrients and a different genetic package. The larger battery encased in its skull powers 2 extremely lethal rocket launchers attached to its custom-grown weapon slots, but is thankfully insufficient to power any kind of complex tactical processing. Yeah, contrarian, pretty much. Research conducted at Gnosis Alpha Orbital University suggests that the major biomechanoid incorporates DNA from a species of marshhopper found on Rigel Centaurus, as well as several purely synthetic sequences. Professor Nakamura was hoping to gain insights from these sequences that would be greatly beneficial for humanity, but unfortunately she was atomized by a biomechanoid while attempting to collect additional samples. Well, now we know what happened to Professor Nakamura. That's important lore. It is definitely something that I have to weed out of my system, though, the contrarianism. I don't know that it's served me well.
You're not a reward.
How dare you? How dare you trick me? Ooh. That was weird.
Sometimes the fight is its own reward.
You said it, Sam. That felt great. But also a reward. A little smiley face on it. Oh! Got my rage serum. No longer G Fuel. The stream is no longer sponsored by G Fuel, so we can talk about any energy drink in here we want. Speaking of, when Steph shipped Cyberpunk, there were like Rockstar energy drink Cyberpunk drinks, and I was like, oh, I can't wait to play Cyberpunk while drinking that. And I was like, wait, no, I signed an exclusivity agreement, but no more Jaguar. Not for now. It might come back later with another sponsorship, or maybe if we re-sign in the future, but G Fuel dropped you? Ruby, I prefer to say it as we mutually decided not to renew the contract. What happened to G Fuel? Just didn't renew. Truth be told, I've been approached by other like supplement and nutrition brands, so I'm gonna play the field a little bit. Yeah. Gatorade? Not Gatorade. Not yet, anyway. But now I can, yeah. Just because I'm getting a bag doesn't mean there's not bigger bags to be gotten. And to be honest, like, by my reckoning, the last couple of months, I think the sponsor load has gotten a little heavy on the stream. We had G Fuel, we had Wealthfront, we had a lot of sponsored gameplays, so I wanted to back off a little bit, too. You know, there's a lot that goes into it, but water thickener sponsor? Nom, nom, nom. Isn't that just like... Couldn't you just... I mean, it's gelatin, right? It's ergogenic, excuse me. Ergogenic compound allows the soldiers to enter a state of euphoric rage, making them stronger, faster, more agile, more perceptive, more resistant to damage. Unfortunately, it eventually wears off. Claims that overuse may cause sterility are entirely unfounded, as this issue has never been researched. Wait, thicket. Wait, there's actually something that thickens water? Get more of that chewy mouthfeel. I'm a professional water viscosity taster. Ooh, I like that. I like that snowy crunch. It's for disabled people with swallowing difficulties. Really? Huh. Green Energy, thank you for the sub. Maybe a coffee bean sponsor would be nice. Oh, I would love that. I love coffee. I mean, and also, truth be told, I usually just drink coffee a lot. Coffee's kind of my preferred method to get caffeine, to get that gamer kick. So, now that said, G Fuel is still a good product. I use the hydration mix all the time and think it's great. And if you drink energy drinks, then I think it's still a great replacement. Kind of a bathtub G Fuel. CBD sponsorship? That could be good. You're not sponsored anymore. Tell us how you really feel. That was it. That was it. I don't take sponsorships from things that I don't believe in or use, or at least think they're valid. I have trouble being even diplomatically quiet. I have trouble being. So it's just not in me to like rep a brand or a product that I personally don't have. Like, if I can't channel something about it that I like, what the? Okay, weird. If I can't channel something about it that I genuinely like, I really can't put up a front. I'm too transparent. So, I never sponsor anything I don't believe in. Ugh. Chill, the typical podcast sponsors. Yeah, let's see here. I need Manscaped. What is it? Squarespace. Let me get some hymns on here. Here we go. Now we're doing it. Patch. If I can make a bridge. Oh. That was perfect for a split second. Hey, Verbose, your sub button worked. Hey, congratulations. What? I guess it just decided to work all of a sudden? Okay. Oh, I see. I see now. I see. I see what the deal is. Wait, you have huge issues with Batman Forever? Sorry, what? The perfect Batman film? Oh, Faye, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Is there still a Wealthfront referral link? I was wanting to check it out. Yeah. You can, let's see here. One of the more recent episodes of Inside Games we did had a referral link on there. I think it's like maybe 2 or 3 news episodes ago. I would have it in the description. If you want, I can... It wouldn't take me long to find it. But I think it is just like... I think it's the one where I was in Vegas. And if I can have time to go to Vegas, I don't need to scrimp over sponsors. Hey, thank you for gifting even more subs. You'll find it? Alright, if you have trouble, just let me know. I'm sure I can track it down. Just don't want to step away from this hot video game. See what I did there? Because it's actually cold. See?
Hello? Any survivors? Calvary's here.
Thank God. I thought I would never make it out of here. These monsters killed my unit and trapped me in here. I tried to contact the local partisans, but they're too far and I...
Oh, we got a laser guy. Oh wait, I think these dudes were... No, I think they were fire boys in 4.
This is extremely uncool.
Now they're laser boys. Why is Batman Forever focused on Batman and Robin, but Batman and Robin introduces Batgirl? It has more bat people flip them names around and ding. Okay, alright. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. We just need more respect on the fact that Batman Forever is a cyberpunk Batman movie. We don't have a Batman Beyond. We do have Batman Forever, and we've always had Batman Forever. The most perfect, fully formed Batman narrative. Oh my god, they're riding in on the drones! No! Secret armor? What? Really interesting attack. There's a problem in video games where, like, if you're shooting a laser at the camera, it just looks like a dot because of perspective. So that's why they have to shoot it low and then arc it up, so at least you have some kind of perspective to see that it's coming instead of just getting hit by a big red thing. I remember reading about that in was it Raising the Bar? There's a million years ago, Valve put out this hard-covered book sort of talking about the art and design of Half-Life 2. And in a lot of the preview footage, well, not a lot. There were some preview screens of this like water monster that had these like water tentacles that would come after you and stuff. And they talked about it, how they had to cut it from the game because when a like semi-transparent water tentacle is like attacking you, it's hard to tell what's going on. It's just like a blob sort of shooting at the camera, and you can't tell perspective or anything. So I was like, oh, neat. It must be so frustrating as a game developer to like have a really cool idea and for one reason or another it just doesn't play when it's in the game. Like there's some technical problem with it or some visual or audio something. Like players just don't get it. So you just have to cut it. You just can't find a way to make it go. Draconian Burner. Every once in a while, people remember that draconian is a word, and then everyone loves using it. Cam, thank you for the Prime sub. Draconian burners are members of the newly formed Pyro-Nihilistic Order of Ashes, created in later months of the European campaign to lay waste to the continent. Only the most fanatical draconians are allowed in the ranks, each swearing an oath to sacrifice their bodies and souls to the Great Flaming Crusade. Mental, seeing the potential of such a dedicated elite force, elected to elevate them by implanting dual thermal beam guns into their arms, which are linked to the brain via neural connections. Furthermore, burners are equipped with a jetpack which allows them to easily traverse difficult terrain and attack head-on in one-to-one combat. Cool. Very cool. As the black flickering doesn't seem to be happening too much anymore. Let me know if it ever does. I will absolutely bend over backwards to provide everyone on the internet with a great audiovisual experience here on Twitch TV/Circle.
A Silka cold brand has betrayed humanity and flies towards Tunguska. If you notice a plane with AAA signs on it, shoot on sight.
Look at that entrance.
Shoot on sight.
Immediately owns the room, all of it.
Hey, can you hear me? I could use a little help.
Powerful walk.
Hello, comrades. Who is speaking?
My name's Sam Stone. I'm heading towards Tunguska, but I'm afraid I forgot my travel brochure at home.
Wait, Sam Stone himself? Oh, holy shit, man! My name is Igor Ledo. Where are you exactly?
I'm, not quite sure. Looks like an oil refinery.
Wow, you're a long way from home. Listen, you need to get out of that refinery and head straight to the south. Me and my partisan squad can help you to reach Tunguska.
Looks like, is it a Tuesday night bowling league?
In a small village called Kalinovka. You can't miss it.
Sounds great.
Dad at a
Thanks,
barbecue.
comrade.
No problem, man. Hey, turn your phone link to our channel just in case.
Is that Roman? It does kind of sound like that. I don't want to conflate all of my Slavic voice acting, but I heard a little bit of Roman in that voice.
Screw it. Hey.
Also, watching Sam swim around with two guns is pretty great, because he just kind of kicks his legs and the guns are like held out in front. Ow! Cthulhu helicopter? Yeah.
Yeah, just unexpected guests.
You'll be happy to know I am a great fan.
I'll be happy when it works. I don't know why I'm being so hard on the guy. It's not like my plans ever make sense.
See, Sam's got a heart, too. The Technopolyp helicopter. Yep, that's what we all thought it would be called. An attack helicopter infested with colonies of minute cyber parasites, most likely a complex cluster of protopolyps, and almost certainly related to the kind employed to convert humans into anthropolyps. Yes, of course. We all thought that. An alarmingly large number of helicopters were infected during the Battle of Mesa, giving the enemy forces a seemingly inexhaustible supply of heavily armored flying vehicles with semi-guided missiles. Alright. Oh, yeah. The Knoom. The Knoom were one of multiple sentient species that evolved on a planet in the Arietis Lambda system. Powerful and aggressive, the Knoom crushed the other species into submission, eventually even declaring themselves gods and demanding to be worshipped. When they encountered Mental, they recognized his superior military might and willingly joined his horde, where they occupy positions of great prestige. Knoom are extraordinarily strong, Their skin is remarkably thick, and their tissue has regenerative capacities that are unmatched in the known universe. They may not truly be gods, but they are formidable opponents and should not be underestimated. Dr. Hermann Stein's research suggests that the appearance of these beings may have been influenced, or may have influenced the depiction of the Egyptian god Khnum, whose head is similarly ram-like, but this hypothesis remains unsubstantiated. Shoot them in the head. Got it. There was an ass? That's true. I forgot to rate the ass. Everything's fine until they start getting behind you. One of the best things about Serious Sam is how sort of tightly designed some of the damage models are. So with the clear, if you hit every pellet from a super shotgun or a double-barreled shotgun blast, you will kill a Khnum in one shot. Or sorry, a clear. You'll kill a clear in one shot. And a lot of the clear encounters too were sort of paced that if you kill a clear every time you shoot, they largely won't get behind you. They kind of trickle in at that speed. So if you nail all of your shots, you'll be fine. But it's when you start missing shots or kind of like doing partial hits, that's when enemies start to stack up and you start to get in trouble. So Sam is always a game about like managing, it's like crowd control. Crowd control the shooter. Doom is far more about movement, dodging damage, and sort of stacking resources, resource management.
Drop dead.
Sam is much more about like killing enemies before they can kill you. Which Doom is also about. Sam usually takes place in these wide open environments. Movement is useful, but at a certain point, you can only move so fast. Oh my god.
Bad frogs. Dogs. Whatever you are. Shoot! Shoot!
Alright, alright, alright. Put it both of them. Isn't killing enemies before they kill you like every game? I suppose, yeah. That is a little hyper-reductive, isn't it? You see, in this video game, you merely must press the right buttons at the right time. The screen will flash in random colors, and that merely indicates that you must hit the right sequence of buttons. Every game, as Simon says, really. Really. Gamers are the superior race because we gave up our free will long ago. Yeah, with this game, you don't die, and then you win. But if you do die, you don't win. We invented a radical new game design concept. Another skill orb. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, every game is DDR, really. Just DDR with buttons. Even DDR is buttons, they're just bigger buttons. They're foot buttons. That reminds me, I gotta play DDR. One of my, I have like a little notepad where I jot down stream ideas, and one of them that I wrote down a long time ago was greased up DDR. I was like, man, why haven't I done that yet? I think mostly what I've learned is like, you can make a gimmick stream, but it has to be a gimmick stream that also correlates with like something in the zeitgeist. It has to be like tied to a game or something else. Like people have to suddenly be thinking about something for you to also make a gimmick around it. So I need DDR to re-enter the public consciousness somehow. You gonna give those not IDG things a whirl? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I mean, maybe. That might be fun, I guess. I was showing that to Steph, the not ITG showcase from Games Done Quick, and she was just screaming at the TV. It's like, this is bullshit. Why? Why? Oh, it was delightful. Thing is, looking at some of the earlier charts, I probably could dance those on a mat. Some of the earlier ones. Because a lot of the things they were saying about, like, if a note chart has good posture, then there's only like so many different step combinations you can really make.
Giant robotic chainsaw arm. Has 4 words that were meant to go together.
Yes, they were. What is the not ITG thing? So there was a there was a community emulator made for DDR called Stepmania 1 billion years ago. And I guess there's a fork of Stepmania called not ITG. ITG standing for In the Groove, which is the Korean version of DDR. It has the five buttons instead of 4 and a cross instead of in a plus. Anyway, so the knockoff of Stepmania, it's called Not in the Groove because it's not in the groove. It's still 4 arrows. And this is the more like bonkers community driven one. And apparently there are some tech geniuses in the DDR community, which is not all that surprising. And they have written like shaders and written like 3D scripts and stuff to make not only the arrows go insane, but also to have all these crazy backgrounds. It reminded me a lot of Groove Coaster, or what little I played of Groove Coaster, how like the game concept can be very simple, but by putting the note chart in a 3D space and having the camera move around it, they can find a lot of ways to sort of complicate what seems like a very simple game. So that's not ITG. At Games Done Quick, somebody did a showcase, a not ITG showcase, which was, I want to say, like 8 to 12 songs in a row that showcase a lot of the more insane things that people do to make dancing those songs difficult. It's essentially just trying to visually confuse the playfield to make it harder to visually track the notes. So there's some real fun and real trolly stuff in there. Got some lore here. We got some bad news from our chief security officer today. Side note, I like the Fs they're using. They look like little Fortes with that little curly tail on them. Anyway. Ammunition is running low and enemies are advancing on the refinery from the shore. We decided to repurpose some old factory equipment for self-defense, and that's when it struck me. When I was a kid, I used to love watching these old movies about giant robots fighting creatures from the ocean. That's how I remembered those old cargo robots we bought from Italy a few years back. After 3 days of hard work and some tricky black magic, we managed to equip those robots with a couple of old rocket launchers that an EDF convoy dropped on our doorstep. But that was still not enough, so Max suggested we weld the old industrial chainsaws to their arms. I have no idea how those things ended up in the refinery, but they look like they're at least 200 years old. They're big, dangerous, and somehow still working, so there's something to be said for old-time engineering. Unfortunately, all those modifications drain a lot of juice, so the batteries run out very fast, and their charge time is just unacceptable. I sadly had to leave my mech baby in the maintenance hangar. Let's hope the power won't die at the worst possible moment. Man, leave it to the Russians. I would say they're getting invaded for once. Zing! Actually, I think at this point in world history, we probably shouldn't be leaving anything to the Russians. They're causing trouble. But that's beyond the scope of this stream. I'm playing a dumb video game. Oh, Akiva, thank you for the link. I would actually recommend watching it on YouTube, because I think the recording they have there is probably a lot higher bitrate than the one on Twitch. But even still, man, I don't know what encoders they use for Games Done Quick, but I am consistently impressed at the video quality the Games Done Quick streams have, especially for how fast some of those games move. Oh, does Sam understand the language? I guess so.
With a chainsaw.
Sam understands everything. Sorry to sniffle into the mic. Just had a really weird nose itch. Oh, Dimmy, thanks for the cheer. It's Australia Day? What? Happy Australia Day. Hold on, I gotta look this up now. I have to learn about Australian culture. I do this because that makes the game freak out a little bit. What we got here? Australia Day is the official National Day of Australia. Let's see here. Marks the 1788 landing of the First Fleet at Sydney Cove and raising of the Union flag by Arthur Phillip following days of exploration of Port Jackson and New South Wales. Present-day Australia celebrations aim to reflect the diverse society and landscape of the nation and are marked by community and family events, reflections on Australian history, official community awards, and citizenship ceremonies welcoming new members of the Australian community. I was about to say, this sounds like colonization day, but I'm glad that it sounds like, according to Wikipedia, it's getting changed around to celebrate the diverse and wonderful inclusions into Australian culture. Yeah, similar to our Columbus Day, which ideally would change around to celebrate Native American culture one of these days, but us North Americans don't like to think that anything bad happened in the past, or if it did, we shouldn't have to acknowledge it or talk about it or experience a second of ownership about it. Yeah, Indigenous Peoples Day.
Moves like Jaeger.
Excellent. Just beautiful. Look at that chainsaw arm go. Marvelous. Oh, good lord. Oh, it couldn't be better. There's Russian music too. Well, happy Australia Day. Australia is a beautiful place. I've been to Melbourne and Sydney, so I wanted to make a joke at Perth's expense because that's what everyone did when I was in Australia. I guess people really like dunking on Perth, but I don't think I've earned the right to do that. Maybe after I go, I can talk shit about Perth. But until then, I'm sure Perth is a lovely place too. But everywhere I've been in Australia has just been beautiful. The people have all been very kind. The dining has been wonderful. The weather and the scenery just incredible. So lovely place. Gamer McGee. Appreciate the sub. Yeah, it's playing Russian music. Because I'm in a Russian mech. Finest Russian engineering. Kalinka? Is that what it is? My dumbass just categorizes it all as Tetris music. It's either from the Nutcracker or it's Tetris music. Sometimes both. A little break there. Pretty speedy mech too. I gotta admit, the level design of this has been really good so far. Like really good pacing, good uptime, good downtime. I already have this wacky sequence in a chainsaw rocket launcher mech. Imagine Respawn making a Gundam game. I think Bandai Namco has the rights to Gundam though, I'm pretty sure. Bandai Namco does collaborate with, or they do license out to Western devs on occasion, but it's not very, I feel like it's not super often. This game feel like a full Serious Sam game or more like just an expansion? I mean, I think the level designs so far are certainly up to the quality of a full Serious Sam game. I think beyond that, you're just sort of talking about runtime. Like, how long are the levels? How big are they? How many are there? I think there's 6 levels. And it took me 45 minutes to beat the first one, but I expect the first one's probably quite a bit shorter than the rest of them. Oh, see, there's the adult. Look, he's even got another little angry face. Right now it feels, I mean, for me, it's actually running a little bit better than Serious Sam 4 did at launch, so it's benefiting from that. It's had some, it feels like it's had some stability upgrades and some performance upgrades. But the levels themselves feel right alongside the quality of other Serious Sam levels. I haven't done a whole lot of digging into like the side content or secrets or anything like that. And in the interview I did, Igor talked a little bit about one particular level that just has tons and tons of side activities. Or you can just go right through it and move on with the game. So I'm curious about it, but I think it's what, $20? So $20 for 6 levels that might be an hour or more each a piece, probably more if you want to try to find all the secrets. That feels right on the money to me. And I'm certainly not going to in any way bemoan more like boomer shooter goodness. The more the better as far as I'm concerned. I love Serious Sam 3 and 4, so I'm very keen to play this too. Yeah, I mean, if you've loved any previous Serious Sam, this already feels like it's right at home. I wanna see. I can't wait to get a sense for more of the character of this particular expansion, I think. I can't wait to see the specific personality of Time Lock kind of show through. I think you get a little bit of that, maybe with Dimitri, like complaining about everything. That feels a little bit like their particular personalities coming through. Bone-in or boneless wings? Joe, this is going to be a very utilitarian answer, but these days, now that I'm a little more concerned about calories, trying to watch my figure, I'm going to say bone-in. Because bone-in wings tend to be not breaded. And if you get them like roasted or something like that, they can be pretty healthy. Not the healthiest, but you know, just some chicken meat. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. What's interesting though is I've found that there are people who just really don't like how, I guess, animalistic it is eating meat off of a bone. Yeah, bone-in you have to take longer to eat. They're a bit messier, so you definitely need a nice wet nap on hand. I feel more primal with bone-in. Yeah, some people don't like that. And then sometimes when you're trying to like, you gotta like push the when it's not the drumstick, when it's like the thigh piece, you gotta like poke out the little middle meaty bit, and then you can get like sauce on your cheeks and stuff. So it's a bit more difficult to be a clean eater, and I try to be a clean eater. But yeah. You do feel really good if you can just like, if you can suck a bone dry. That's a good accomplishment right there. If you can just be done and there's just a pile of just like air-dried bones with no sauce and no nothing on them, like I've done well today. I ate maximally efficient. Anyway, we got lore here. Wings are a good first date because you can show how good you are with your tongue. Oh my god. Just imagine a dude trying to like show off to some lady while he's got like chicken skin hanging from his beard and there's like sauce smudges all over his shirt. And he's like, hey babe, check this out. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, someone will like that. That's true. I guess it's a way early on to see if you're a stylistic match with your partner. That's why I swallow whole hot dogs on the first date. Shoot them. Hey, Chuck, look at what I can do. Where'd it go? Exactly. All right, adult arachnoid. A powerful holy warrior from a theocratic alien civilization that worships mental desire. We already know all this. Adult arachnoids possess a fully developed scarlet exoskeleton, which is further augmented by additional armor. They carry advanced chain guns with techno-magical ammunition replenishers. Driven by their fanatical belief in their sacred task, they can enter a berserker-like rage, shooting indiscriminately regardless of who or what is in their line of fire. Oh yeah, this music rules. Squelch. Oh, that's right, there's a dash. I forgot about that. Oh, jeez. One thing I do appreciate about this expansion, too, is it's already sort of playing with the scale. Now, it gave me a mech to fight all these guys. Later on, I presume it will throw similar waves at me, but I'll be on foot. That's always the fun part of Serious Sam. When you get to like the second to the last level, that's always kind of the outrageously long, almost like too much level, where you're just fighting individual waves for 10 to 20 minutes at a time because there's so many fucking enemies. Those sons of bitches are real crucibles.
This is my party, and you are not invited.
Yeah, tell him, Sam.
Oh God, so many body parts.
This is probably playing Murder with Twitch's compression. I swing that chainsaw, everything gets real blurry. Oh, it has? Yeah, I can imagine. Ah, my kingdom for a higher Twitch bitrate. Just had to install 32 sticks of RAM. I think my thumbs are about to start bleeding. You work in IT? Or did you just want to open a second Google Chrome tab? Oh! Got him. Got him. Man. Got him. Just FYI, alright? I'm gonna throw out this disclosure. This is a computer science major telling you this. It's okay for Chrome to use RAM. It's okay for anything to use RAM. If you're not doing anything else, your OS doesn't mind. When you do something else, then it'll probably reduce its RAM footprint. But hey, it's okay. It's fine. That's what RAM's for. I've whined about this before, and this is fully on the subject of me whining, by the way, right? So I want to preface that. This is me being a little shithead right now. We're entering shithead territory. But I remember somebody I followed on social media for a while just because I was like, I don't really agree with you, but you're kind of adorably loudmouthed sometimes. But then at one point, they were just going off on Chrome and how much RAM it used, and how it was unacceptable for Chrome to use that much RAM. And I'm just like, shouldn't you know what RAM is for if you work in, if you like talk about video games as a career? Or maybe at the very least, acknowledge you don't know what RAM's for if you're going to complain about all that. What's the point of unused RAM? Exactly. Exactly. So you can, I guess people, I think it's like, when usage numbers get high, it makes people nervous. It makes them think that like something's going to break. But yeah, unused RAM just sits there. Now I'm saying that, I think I have 32 gigabytes, which is right now, mostly pointless. I think Cyberpunk actually used about that much. Red Dead 2 probably does. Well, not 32, but over 16 at least. But Premiere sure can. Sort of. Premiere's weird. It seems to want to read video files entirely into RAM when you're editing with them, which is why like it feels like large files are just a pain to work with. Usually all I work with. Anyway, all right. Should headiness over. PC should only use hard drive, no RAM gang. Am I right? I mean, I wondered about that. If storage gets fast enough and big enough, you could have like a PS4 situation where there's just one pool of storage. I think that's more likely to happen in cloud computing situations. I think it's because so often when stuff is going wrong, numbers spike. So people think things are wrong because they spiked rather than they're spiking because things are wrong. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Yeah. Maybe when I tripped over that, they'd make me get out.
It was fun while it lasted, but every party's gotta end sometime.
That was one of the things that, let's see here, I think it was Digital Foundry did an interview with some of the developers that worked on the God of War port for PC. And they talked about how they had to sort of change the way that the game would cache to memory, because on the PC you have so many more tiers of memory at varying speeds. You have system memory and video memory, as opposed to the PS4, which just has one giant pool of pretty fast memory. So they had to write a whole system to sort of manage the trade-off between the two, which I thought was pretty cool. I feel like there's got to be a secret around here. Maybe there was a secret in the mech area, if you like run to the left or right. Maybe I'll do another run of this on hard or something and use that as my really exploration-based playthrough. Oh! Maybe you can get back outside. I think you can hop back up there, though. Definitely don't want you doing that. And to read up on why 21.9 was such a pain for the God of War devs. Oh, yeah. Well, it makes sense. But I should read up on it. But given that the game is one take, and the entire game is only assuming that you have this rectangle. If you make the rectangle bigger, suddenly you have to go through the entire game and make sure that there aren't any assets like popping into or out of that space. Make sure that the game caches all of its assets appropriately. I mean, I would say it's crazy because you can't go to a film that was shot in 4:3 and make it widescreen. Even maybe if there were widescreen footage around, but like imagine you're shooting a movie in widescreen, but you assume it's going to be 4:3. So you frame everything out, and even though that footage is there, no one's ever gonna see it. So that's why you can leave your copies of the script or Starbucks cups and the side frame. But then, 5 years later they release a widescreen version of it. And then somebody has to go in and digitally remove all the Starbucks cups that were littered around. I feel like that might be an appropriate analog. Only this time there's a machine creating it all on the fly. Ooh, a RAM analogy? What is RAM? I always like the analogy that RAM is like your desk. Storage is your bookcase, RAM is your desk. So...
Squads, this is Seven. I've located Brent's plane on the airfield, 4 kilometers away from the refinery. I guess it stays there for refueling. Sure, should have brought my rocket launcher. Be ready to open fire, people. Looks like they're taking off very soon. Over and out.
So when you wanna work on something, you get up, you walk across the room to your bookshelf. Well, presuming that this is in the before times, when people had physical books. You take it off the bookshelf and you open it and you put it on your desk for easy reference. And you do that so you don't have to walk all the way to your bookshelf every time. It's faster. But you can only have so many things open on your desk. So if you plop down 5 more books, maybe that first book, you don't need to use it as much anymore, so you put it back on the bookshelf. And it takes time to swap that stuff back and forth, but it's ultimately more efficient because you have a desk that you can keep all the things you're using right now at the ready. But your desk is only so big. Buying more RAM just gives you a bigger desk. So if you have a giant desk and you're only using 1/10 of it, you just bought a lot of unused desk that you don't need. It's just sitting there doing nothing. Make a desk out of books, but then you can only read what the desk is made out of. You can't swap it with other books. It's only those forever. The analogy's airtight. That's true, you do get to say you have a big desk, and you get to screenshot your desk and post it on the internet. You have a 64 gigabyte desk, everyone will be very impressed. I always like people posting massive RAM pools because I want them to do a follow-up post of any application that uses all of it. Like, run one single application that can actually use 64 gigs of RAM, because no game does it. I mean, consoles still have what, like 12 gigabytes? Maybe? I don't remember how much RAM. 4 VMs? Yeah. 4 VMs with 16 gigabytes of RAM each, which is about enough. Yeah, RAM tester. I guess you could run memtest on it. Yeah, production code, computer-aided drafting stuff. That stuff I could see. Actually using it all. All running idle clickers. My idle clicking domain. Oh dear, oh dear. Ugh. Reminds me, I need to play more Honeycam. Honeycam 2 came out, didn't it? That other one, Crush Crush? That was fun.
You sound angry. Maybe you should try therapy.
My server only has 32 gigs of RAM, and I'm nearing the peak with 7. RAM has come back down, right? I remember RAM was a little hyperinflated for a minute there. Sounds like GPUs are finally coming down too. Now that the crypto market's starting to depress a little bit. Thank God. Man, that's just... There's nothing bad about that news at all, is there? Crypto's bad. Yay! Video cards are cheaper. Yay! Yay! It's just like, it's upsides all over the place. People aren't wasting electricity anymore, or not wasting as much. Yay! No, they still are though. It's frustrating. If crypto like crashed overnight, the world would only get better for most people. I just said that out loud. I haven't really gut checked that idea much, but I think that's true. I think that's true. I guess the only people that might suffer are the like digital artists that are finally getting getting flush with cash because of NFT sales, but if it all went away, hardware would be easier to get. The electric drain would be gone. I really can't think, like, a lot of people would lose a lot of investment money, but they've technically already lost it. They just don't know that yet. NFT and crypto are different. They are, but they're connected. I mean, if NFTs run on the blockchain, which crypto does as well.
Oh, baby, you showed up just in time.
It's pretty counterintuitive thinking. Hearing me, the Cyberpunk guy, advocating the death of crypto. I like Cyberpunk, but that doesn't mean I want its bad things to exist in real life. It seems like it's going to happen anyway, but I'm not an advocate for the more negative aspects of Cyberpunk culture. Yeah, e-waste would be lessened. Yeah. Oh yeah, folding ideas. Yeah. Yeah, I started it, but it's like 2 hours long. I haven't had 2 hours to just sit down and watch a video. I mean, I have, but I've used it for other things. Not getting cold there, Sam? Oh, of course they're gonna give me dudes to run over. Fuck yes! This game understands. Oh! This game understands what gamers crave. And its vehicle sequences in which you can immediately run dudes over. Treated it like a documentary, watched it during work. Hey, it is, and that's awesome.
Catalog. Trend guts raining down in 3, 2, 1. What? I did not even shoot it. Who did that? All right, everybody. Brand is going down. Get to the crash site immediately. Damn! These Russians just did my homework. Nice to see someone else's plane blow up for once, though. Well, back on track anyway.
Imagine being slaved into a corporation like Cyberpunk. What a wacky, zany concept. Yeah, imagine working for a mega corporation is the only way you could afford to live in a city like San Francisco. Wouldn't that be crazy? Imagine if housing prices were driven up by the few corporations that can actually pay their employees to live in those areas. Wouldn't that be insane? Imagine forming an entire society that obligates you to work for a company because you won't have any health care any other way. Wouldn't that be crazy? That just sounds insane. You want to stay alive? You better work for a goddamn corp. What the hell's that? I'm gonna shoot it. Yeah. Get some lore for that? Oh, it's for the rocket launcher. The XPML-21 is the first of a new generation of portable missile launchers designed to provide infantry forces with high rate of fire anti-armor rockets. While the XPML-21 is currently in the early stages of field testing and has only been issued to select EDF personnel, it is already surpassing all expectations and is scheduled to go into full production in the near future. The advanced loading mechanism is capable of firing up to 85 missiles per minute. These high-speed, unguided 150mm Inferno missiles are very efficient against smaller groups of armored opponents and larger groups of weaker enemies, but it is important to remember not to fire this weapon at close quarters or directly against obstacles due to the large detonation radius of the projectiles. No worries. I did just get a upgrade, minimizing my splash damage, so everything's fine. My H is for person. I'm gonna guess this is where you can explore a bunch. Surely if you follow this road, it's got to lead somewhere. Side quest or something. What is this though? What's this over here? Looks like some aliens need shootings. Not on my watch. Those once. I have to admit though, we kind of on the subject of me not necessarily espousing for every last tenet of a cyberpunk future. It's kind of, I feel like I'm in a position where a lot of the more negative aspects won't necessarily affect me. So a lot of my decrying of it is, I guess you could argue, is sort of virtue signal-y. I'm lucky enough to it's cool. Spend most of my days playing video games on the internet, which itself is very cyberpunk, but that means I'm enjoying the best of it. Unless you're at the top, you'll get affected. Yeah, that's true now. Like, climate change is gonna hit us all. Is it a pipe puzzle? Oh, I love it. I love it. Yes!
Well, this is puzzling.
I love it. I love these puzzles so much. Oh, it has to go the other way. Okay. does every piece have to connect? Guess I have to use every piece. Ah, there we go. Never mind.
I would do a puzzle pun right now, but I can't piece it together.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Tact. Remote call for fire designator. The topography artillery call targeter serves as a last resort device for emergency use in extreme combat situations. It is connected to an autonomous network of EDF-maintained multiple launch rocket systems, MLRS, and designated to call for an artillery strike on any selected area. Combined with an advanced topographic and geodetic navigation system, TACT can be used with Nestrica's holographic interface for highly accurate targeting control. Beautiful. Again, Lawrence, if someone has to make money under capitalism by playing video games on the internet, I'm glad it's you. Well, thank you. Thank you. If it helps, in a startlingly uncapitalistic move, I try my best to spend out most of the money I take in paying other people. So, if I were a real capitalist, I would be hoarding it and trying my best to not pay anyone who contributes to my wealth generation. But this is the idea, though, right? Hey, what's up? What's up, Steve? Yes, there is another Serious Sam game. Yeah, this is a standalone expansion to Serious Sam 4. It's got a really cool story behind it, too. I chatted with one of the devs. I'm going to put up an interview tomorrow, I think. But, essentially, one of 3 keys. Ooh. There were like a QA group working on Serious Sam 4 that would put together little test levels and stuff to like test the game. Pro team was impressed with their level making skills. Asked them to make a DLC, so they kind of figured out all the roles and started working on DLC content for Serious Sam 4. But then after a while, they had too many ideas, the scope got too big, so they just decided to make it a standalone expansion, and here we are. So, I love Cinderella stories like that. And so far, it's been a wonderful experience. Yeah. I'm, definitely recommend it if you're a Serious Sam fan. Also, how you been? Been a little out of the loop. I apologize about that. Regarding stack up. Actually, emails about that I haven't shared with the Discord community yet. Oh, Hardline Tango, thanks for gifting a sub. Ooh. Got some pretty big news. All right, all right. Excited to hear that. Oh, yes. Yes! Ah, more pipe puzzles. Oh, it doesn't get any better. Can't wait.
I feel like I'm stuck in a plumber's nightmare.
The most blessed of days. The pipe puzzle days. These are the good old days, the halcyon days of pipe puzzling. Something not adding up here.
thought it would end up being just a pipe dream.
C5 or C4. When the game really becomes dangerous. Oh, give me a Bioshock pipe puzzle game. It was called Pipe Dream. Pipe Dreams. It was an NES game, right? Recently replayed Bioshock for one of my favorite games. It was fucking hell. The constant hacking was awful. You get really good at it, I guess. I feel like hacking minigames are always a difficult proposition. It's got to be something that's interesting, but not like trivially solvable. I actually kind of liked I always liked Fallout's version of it. Sort of Wordle guess the password thing. I thought that was a good balance between like having something that you can statistically even get better at. Okay, that's the boundary. Yeah, the regularity of the same game, for sure. Yeah, it ceases to get interesting because you just have, it's just killing time basically near the end of the game. Yeah, I remember near the end of Bioshock getting really annoyed at all the pipe flipping. Because it's not a challenge anymore at a certain point. You're just kind of going through the motions. Sam's got a really heavy base. Oh, the Mass Effect match lines of code? I remember that. Let's play Mass Effect again. Missing girl, approximately 10 to 12 years old, was seen near the old hunter's mansion not far from the lake. If anyone is nearby and has enough time and guns, please be a good citizen and check up on her. If you can, deliver the poor thing to the partisans or the nearest refugee camp. Thanks in advance. Well, that was Mass Effect 2.
I should check that out. See if I can help.
I should, and I will. Yeah, Mass 1 was like, I just remember a lot of rotating dials. Honestly, I modded the word hacking games of Fallout with the auto-solve.
Okay. This is kind of spooky.
It's kind of spooky, yeah. It's the Ravenholm section of the game. Oh yeah, Batman had modularity hacking, like matching like sine waveforms is a very cozy kind of hacking minigame.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Help me, please.
Oh
I
no.
was playing on the lake and scary monsters.
He's gonna be a monster.
I ran here, but I can't get out. I lost the key outside, and my sleeve, and my baby.
Oh no.
Can you find them, please?
Not fake child voice at all. No.
I'll get back to you in a minute. Just don't be scared, all right?
A very real child. All right. Oh no, I am poor child, very scared and lonely. Yelling into a mug. No, they don't have more C4. Let's use the tact one time. Yes, you can. Yeah. Wait, why was there Siberiade? What? Why are there new options? Oh! Co-op models? I wonder if they have Santa Sam. Okay, they still have the disco guy. Oh, that's Dimitri! Look at that annoying pile of shit. Robot Man, sure. Philibert, of course. Hey, there's Fork Parker. Is Fork? I feel like Fork Parker doesn't tweet as much. That was a pretty king character in kind of like the upswell of Devolver. Oh yeah, good old Kenny. Mental Mate. meatless Mike. Oh, you can just be princess? Good. Santa Sam is still here. Future Sam. Oh, there he is as an intergalactic battle commander. Of course. Survivor Sergei. Alright. Wild Wyatt. Oh, yeah. The fastest gun south of the Rio Grande. I want to be princess. He's got a big old dress. I like that. Sam went to space. Yeah, apparently Sam was a commander of a galactic cruiser or something. They named it in one of the lore bits. Oh, right, yes. Sorry.
Let's raise the stakes.
Oh. Ow. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus. No! That's right, they're ghosts. Forgot about ghosts. Siberiade. I forgot. Serious Sam has ghost enemies. And vampires. They did add vampires. Straight up no joke vampires. Forget about the vampires. I think I saw one. Yeah, there they are. Oh, it's like a witch bride. That's right. Ah. That's right, the witch brides shoot ghost seeds. Right. It's all coming back to me. Ah, so many leaves. Wait, I think I'm making the grunts and stuff as princess now. It's like a lady grunt. Yes. So wait, I sound like Sam. All the voice lines are Sam still. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. I don't want to use that. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, accidentally used my orbital bombardment. Accidentally ICBM'd Russia. I'm sure that happened at least 5 or 6 times. I get it, vampire stakes. You know I'm gonna have to read the lore. The Oregon Haemivore. Okay. Sure. The Haemivore originates from Beta Aurigae, where the species primarily inhabits a vast system of subterranean caves. By a strange twist of fate, the ancestors of these beings happen to resemble a creature not unlike a vampire that appeared in the folklore of the Oregon sentients. This trait constituted an evolutionary advantage, making the sentients fear the Haemivore. Over the millennia, natural selection caused the Haemivore to become increasingly similar to its fictional counterpart, acquiring a thirst for blood, the ability to levitate objects, and super fast movement, camouflaged as a swarm of night creatures. Space Mummy! Yes, the Space Mummy, of course. The lore. The lore is so solid. Just fought a Moon Dracula in Final Fantasy IV last night. Yeah, 4 is pretty unhinged when it comes to its story. It is perhaps unfortunate that these creatures were first encountered by Captain Sam Stone of the battlecruiser Saratoga, who thus had the privilege of naming them. That makes sense. However simplistic as the name is, it accurately summarizes all we know about the space mummies. They are mummies, and they're from space. The planet Gamma Pegasi is the most likely origin, but this is disputed. Space mummies have a non-metaphorical fire burning within them. As to specify it's not a metaphorical fire, which may act as an energy source, and which they can also use as a weapon, throwing balls of flame at their targets. They are mummies, and they're from space. Description writer was over it by now. Just imagine some dude like slumped in his chair at 2 a.m. being like, ugh. I love it. Bert Bigler, thank you for the sub. I'm telling you, those moments of humanity, charisma, color, humor, quirk. Sometimes you can find that stuff packed into the periphery of a game, because if it's too front and center, it freaks people out. That's kind of why I like exploring all the rusty little corners of a game. I feel like sometimes in there you catch little moments of catch reminders that all of this was made by people. People who had lives and had their own things going on and their own thoughts and cares and such. Love it. See a purple thing up there. That being the other thing that I immediately loved about Serious Sam, the first encounter, is that the kind of the default weapon of Serious Sam was like a pistol, a 6-shooter revolver, and it was perfectly hit scan all the time. If you put the crosshair over an enemy, it doesn't matter how far away they were. If the pixel of your reticle was over the pixel of them as an enemy, you would hit them. And then again in 2001, that was becoming a very rare thing for games. Again, also Combat Evolved hit and went the complete opposite way. Combat Evolved was all massive amounts of auto aim and crazy bullet dispersion to kind of, I think, compensate for the fuzziness of using a controller in a first-person shooter, and it worked. But that was like, that was the split. I was very much in more the Serious Sam camp. Somehow the rest of the world liked Halo. Weird. That purple thing. I like that they show it up there and they tease it out. You're doing it again? Yeah, I'm doing it again. I like Halo, it's fine. I've disposed of some of my negativity, my resentment. You have to rocket jump up there? That doesn't seem likely. Big ice. Ooh, that's a lot of ice. Did Halo eat your parents? Halo ate Quake. Halo made id Software not relevant for like 10 years. That's massively reductive, but that's how I choose to see it. Without Halo, we would have had 13 million very good Deus Ex games. That's the God's honest truth. Does it seem worth it now? Oh, your little Halo LAN parties, that's quaint. I could have been playing more branching action RPGs. would it make anything between Doom 3 and Rage? No. No, I don't think they did. Well, actually, I take that back. They did a lot of mobile at that time. They did like Doom RPG and Wolf RPG. They had one like fantasy game. It was called like Orcs and something. Orcs and Elves, I think it was called. Then they made Quake Wars. Human Head made Quake Wars, I think, but I mean they published it and it was their franchise, so yeah. I guess there was also Return to Castle Wolfenstein. No, that was before Doom 3. We're blaming Project Snowblind on Halo. Yes. But then again, in that era, we also got the early works of Starbreeze. So they were out there with Riddick and the Darkness, trying to bring narrative back. I guess Halo was still pretty narrative focused. All gaming after Ultima Underworld is bad. Now we're getting closer. We're getting closer to real, true, authentic gamer takes. I like this. Before long, we'll derive on the ultimate gamer truth. Y'all should have just stopped at Pac-Man. That was enough. They made Pac-Man, and then they decided to keep going for whatever reason. Oh, you think, Chalks? Infinite seems to have died a death fast. I mean, people are still playing the multiplayer. It's a free-to-play game, so it's gonna have a life regardless, in one form or another. I played Orcs and Elves on my phone. Didn't realize that was a real console release. I think they released one for DS, but that's as real as it got. Yeah, make me fight on ice. I've been waiting for this.
This looks fishy.
Alright. Oh no.
What the hell is this? Black magic?
What are we doing? Okay. Oh, okay. God damn it. That's what we're doing. Ugh. Clear slide a little bit. It's not very good for that. Get them all bunched up. Rocket launcher can do pretty well, but that's it. There's the Witch Bride. Syrian Witch Bride or whatever.
Calm down. We'll all get easy.
Oh, you. Oh, Sam. Oh, you. Is that a Dracula? It's a Tiberian hemoglobin harvester or something. Yes, it's a Dracula. Space Dracula. Well, let's get to that lore. Oh my. The Witch Bride of Ahriman, of course. Finally, an enemy with Booba. Waiting too long. Faced with destruction at the hands of the legendary evil known in their language as Khad Shahin. Khad Shahin, sure. The sorceress of the Great Council agreed to an alliance with Lord Akramon, ruler of the Shadow Plane. But they were deceived and overwhelmed by Akramon's dark powers, losing all independence and being transformed into the witch brides of Akramon, little more than puppets for their enemy's will. Trapped in an eternal semiotic limbo between material reality and the Shadow Plane, they shift between liminal states, using their psychokinetic abilities to hurl projectiles at their opponents. Well, okay. Alright. Also, I'm gonna throw this out there. Fairly realistic titty sag. Barely. I've been watching a lot of sleazy action movies from the early 90s lately. And, man, the boobs from that era... A lot of misguided notions going into the craft of early 90s fake tits. Gosh. Aesthetics have gotten better as time goes on, I'll say that much. No offense to any ladies who were out there pursuing a certain form in the early 90s, but... yeah. Better according to you? I guess that's true. You know, there are people who still prefer the, like, nipples pointing straight up look of the 90s augmented breast. You know what? A titty for every titty enjoyer. That's what I say. If you think about it, if every woman, more or less, every female identifying person has two boobs, and ostensibly if that's half the human race, then that's pretty neat. God has ordained that there is a tit for every human. That's nice. Titty possessor.
Hello?
Yeah, that's a good way to
Where
describe
are
it.
you? Little creepy girl.
If a person with breasts wants their breasts to look a certain way, I just hope they want them to look that way because of them and not an outside influence. I agree. Well, that's nice.
That was hauntingly beautiful.
Yeah. Well described, Sam. What? 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 They put a gun on a Segway? Oh my god. Oh, it's a gadget? I can use it? Hoverboard scooter. Alright. Despite being originally designed for a younger audience, this collapsible anti-gravitational vehicle quickly became a popular object for modding and customization among adults. Due to this increased popularity, the market was eventually flooded with numerous knockoffs and custom-made adaptations, ranging widely in size and power, which in turn led to a marked increase in lethal accidents. Excellent. As a result, a worldwide ban on the production and operation of recreational anti-grav vehicles was put into effect at the end of the 21st century. All remaining production facilities were destroyed in the bombing of Hill Valley. Hill Valley feels like a reference to something. It's not Back to the Future, is it? Still, this device experienced a renaissance of sorts when Mental attacked Earth and is now particularly popular among EDF Spec Ops agents and partisans who use customized old scooters to quickly and quietly traverse enemy terrain. Some of these hoverboards are equipped with state-of-the-art laser guns with techno-magical ammunition replenishers, which are starkly at odds with the cheap engines that power them. The only downside of these quiet, compact vehicles is an exceedingly short engine lifespan and low durability. Great. So now I've got one of those. Yeah, there it is. Cool. Can't wait to bust this out. Alright. Well, I helped a ghost child. And I got a gun hoverboard because of it. They're the same rules. Oh! Yeah, I can only imagine. I can only imagine how difficult body image must be, especially when it comes to body augmentation or body change for women. How would you even know yourself if something you like? If you want to look in the mirror and feel a certain way about yourself, how do you know if that's truly you or if it's just societal conditioning? I don't know. I guess everyone has to think that about all their lives, you know. Your day to day, is it because it's what you really want to do, or is it because you've assumed a certain flow from your society? The things you buy, do you really want them, or have you just been convinced you want them by advertising? I guess nothing's permanent either. You want giant tits one year, go for it. You don't want them the next year, who cares? I guess it's just cost and discomfort at that point. And maybe scar tissue. Ooh, what's that? I think fair's fair. To the degree that breast size, shape, and all of that is discussed in common discourse, we gotta make some guys start looking at their peep and being like, oh, that's a weird shape. We need somebody who's the Leonardo da Vinci of dick surgeons to come along and start giving the world perfectly crafted, aesthetically pleasing penises, so that guys can feel a little bit of that heat too. Maybe I gotta go under the knife to get that perfect parabolic curve, so that when I look in the mirror with my parts all trimmed and looking nice, I can bounce it around a little bit and be like, yeah, fuck yeah, right on, dude. Give myself a little pat on the back before I go out to the bar. Back up. Dudes do that enough already. Dicks are weird as fuck. Well, sure, but what if they were... What if they weren't, though? I want pyramid balls? Sure. And that's one of the things I liked about 2077, Cyberpunk 2077, is that they did have like swappable dicks, swappable tit plates. If you wanted tits with like mouths for areolas, just pop it on, whatever. Fuck it. Oh, what is this? Looks nice. How does he play? Or is he just listening to music? Watching this bird, buddy. Aw. Did give me a melee prompt. He's just vibing, leave him alone. But if I kill him, something might happen. It might trigger a secret or something. Shoot the bird? Oh, that's not a bad idea. He's done with violence. He chose to be part of Mental's horde. Alright, hold on. I don't know if I can. Bird might be immune. I'll reload after this. I'll undo it. Alright, it didn't do anything. We'll bring it back. Bring it back. Shoot the radio. Oh, he's so mad now! Oh, okay. Yeah, and then there's an item in there. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. Alright, I can't do it. I won't do it. Oh yeah, JC. So you can pick your character model, mostly for the purposes of co-op. But I guess it swaps your character even if you're playing solo. So you still get VO lines from Sam, even though your character model and your like character efforts and grunts and stuff are from the character model you pick. So so when my character gets shot, it's a more feminine grunt, but then all the dialogue and stuff is still from the hyper masculine, totally manly, and very cool, serious Sam Stone. I appreciate the pun one-liners that we've been getting so far too. Those have been pretty top-notch. Big suspicious button. Don't mind if I do. Oh, it doesn't do anything. Looks like a gate you would race through. It's over here. Does this just go to the haunted castle? Let's find out. Oh no, wait, I haven't been here yet. Damn it, you can see him right. How do they hold on when they have two giant comical bombs in their hands? The Lord didn't answer that. Maybe the drones have little claws that they hold them with, like birds or something. Oh boy, is there another pipe puzzle in there? So I'm gonna go into the goo pit. Feels warm. See it? Pipes.
All right, time to lay some pipe in a disappointingly literal way.
You'll get laid one of these days, Sam. Don't worry about it. Pick up and move pieces, huh? One of my exes asked why all my games were shooty. I told you can't hug the aliens to death. I mean, there are some games where you can drop some hugs on some aliens. I've seen a few games about alien love. Mass Effect, you can certainly drop some tender loving on some aliens in Mass Effect. Oh, okay.
Mom was right. I should have been a plumber.
Okay. I'm worried. I thought I solved another puzzle, but I feel like I didn't pick up the key, if there was one. I might need to backtrack to that other base. There's that Mass Effect parody porn game? Yeah, hold on. I know exactly how to look up the name of that, because I have it installed. Although it's becoming more of a video game these days. Wait, hold on. Subverse, there it is. Wait, Mass Erect? Damn it. That's a really good name for it. I got past all the, like, It's kind of crazy because there is like a bang these space broads mode, but the narrative itself has fully moved on into like video game lore now. Now it's like it's full on a video game with like story and shit from levels. I don't know why I didn't expect that. I guess you just like you get like boner points basically. No, they're called pooter points. I'm not lying. Like PP. And then you can spend that on unlocking new bang scenes. But it's just like a side mode that you do between levels and stuff. And like, there's not a whole lot of vanilla space fucking, I guess, as you might expect. There's some weird shit in there. A lot of tentacles and machines and such. You wasted your entire career by opening Subverse's Steam page while on Twitch? It's not that bad. You can show stuff on Twitch. You can show sex on Twitch. It just has to be in the course of normal gameplay. Now for games that are predominantly focused on sex, those are typically not allowed on Twitch. The idea is that adult content can't be the core of your stream. Or rather, I should say sexual content, because violence is just fine. It has to be incidental to other thing that is the focus. Are there sex minigames, or are they all just cutscenes? They're cutscenes. You basically like unlock animated scenes, and then you can like click to have them play in a certain order, while you know you do what everyone thinks you're gonna do. And then but the other missions, like the other modes in the game are pretty competent. There's like a turn-based strategy game where you kind of like, there's space animals that you recruit that have like a series of moves and level up, and then there's the characters themselves that you can sort of put on a battle grid, and then there's like turn-based combat, and then there's a top-down twin-stick shooting sort of mode where you're in your little spaceship shooting up a bunch of other spaceships. It's pretty fun. Pretty well made. Oh, wait, the Succubus game? It's not... I didn't think that was banned on Twitch. Last time I checked, it wasn't in the banned games list. And I do have that installed. I was looking forward to checking it out. Okay, I did get the key from this one. I swear there was another one where I didn't get the key. This goes back towards the beginning of the level. Yeah, this is, I think, where the level begins. Hunting. Little hunting ranch. There's just a couple of buildings with watchtowers. Yeah, it was like that other smaller base I just came from. I just don't quite remember where it was, but I think it was along the path. Okay, hunting camp is where the creepy ghost girl was. Okay. Oh, okay, there's no category for it. Alright, but you can still stream. Yeah, I was curious about it. Can't believe they ban games like that when Japanese visual novels are right there. Well, some visual novels are banned too. Oh yeah, Succubus had a scene that made me uncomfortable, and that's a first for me in gaming. Yeah, I remember that one, or people talking about that particular scene. The demon abortion. Games are art because there's edgy stuff. That's how you know. House Party's banned? I mean, it ought to be. That game gets pretty uncomfortable. I'm okay with that game being banned. If it were 100% consensual House Party, that would be a different story. You ever ridden a snowmobile? No. No, I haven't. It seems like it'd be fun. I've ridden a lot of like water skis and stuff. Man, water skis are a lot more, like, impactful than you would think. Because you're always, like, bouncing up and down on the seat. Oh, you gotta get on the pipe. And, like, water is hard, and landing on water is hard. I imagine it's kind of the same with snow. thing that struck me last time I did it is like just my hands got completely burned out. Because we actually did a trip where we went out to Catalina Island from Los Angeles, which is over open ocean. So the waves in the chop were pretty high. But just the virtue of just like having to hold myself onto the jet ski with my grip in my forearms and then bouncing up and down and then like the rocking back and forth, man, it just destroyed my hands and my forearms. Absolutely massacred them. I wasn't prepared for that. Got to loosen the thighs. Sounds like you're bracing for impact. I got into that eventually. Yeah, the tough thing is you're right. If you try to brace, you'll never brace at the right time because the water is so unpredictable. And that's the other thing is like when you're first starting, you tend to like overcompensate and really grip down on the thing because like you don't really know how to go with the flow. You don't know when you need to grip and when you can just kind of like flow with it. So yeah, it's tough. And when you're going over open ocean too, I found I kept getting salt spray into my eyes. So I would hit a crest and then boom, just get an eye full of salt water. And then I'd like wipe my face, and the second I wiped my face, another spray would hit me. So yeah, it was shockingly physically demanding. A lot more than I thought it would be. It's still really fun though, and I'm glad I did it. Yeah, no goggles, no. I mean, these were all rentals. It was like an expedition thing. Where the heck? That last key. I don't even know that I missed it, but I suspect I did. I think this is the one I just came from. I'll check it out. I'm pretty sure this is the one I just did. Yeah, it's got the goop hit. Alright, I definitely did that one. Try riding a horse? Now, I've ridden a horse too, yeah. And, yes, that destroyed my undercarriage. Just bouncing, non-stop bouncing. Pump, pump, pump. Been on both a jet ski and snowmobile. Jet skis certainly hit harder. Really? Okay. Maybe that's just because snow is a bit more stable of a surface. It's not constantly rolling under you. After a while too on a jet ski, I did kind of feel like you can fall into the sort of motocross rhythm where if you ride a wave up and then you catch the next wave on the downslope and you're like slaloming over waves basically, that makes it so much easier. But again, like you can't control what the water does. And it hurts like a motherfucker if you land on a wave like on its upslope. I'm guessing you were sort of standing on the jet skis? Sort of. I would come up out of the seat a little bit to kind of soften the impact. But really it's just that like just unexpectedly plopping onto water. Oh, maybe it was here. Nope. Not that one. Snow compresses, water does not. Snow ends up being a cushion, much more than water. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, there's very little soft landing when you plop onto water on a jet ski. It's just a thud. Who's back here? Whew. Maybe it's back. Maybe it's down that way. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Okay, pipe puzzle. Right, no, there is no key in here. That didn't open up or anything. Alright, well, verified. This is not where key is. It's over. Oh! Okay. Good thing. Good thing. Still ride a motorcycle? I do. Occasionally, ever since quarantine hit and I kind of switched to streaming from home as my primary income source, haven't had a whole lot of need to commute. But when I do, yeah, the motorcycle is delightful. It's a great vehicle to get around LA with. You go on your birthday. I did not. No, on my birthday I went to a gun range and played Rock Band here with Bruce and Autumn, and it was awesome. And Steph ordered these like ridiculously artisan Detroit style pizzas. So I had pizza and I played video games and I drank 2 Four Locos, and I shot guns, and it was great. It was one of the better birthdays I've ever had. Probably, I don't want to say the best, because that would require me sitting down and thinking about them all. Steph did a lot. Made me feel very special. I appreciate that. It was the best day. Kind of filled up my heart tanks for a while. Just call it the best and forget the rest. Okay. Will do. Yeah, also give it up for Steph. That reminds me. There's something that I need to add a channel point reward to compliment Steph. Something for me to come up with a compliment her in the middle of streams. Ooh, Firefly, thank you for the resub. Only downside to my new job, programming robots to make next-gen missiles. Damn. But I miss so much quintessential gaming? Yeah, those are the eternal odds, right? Vote for a Steph emote? Bad idea. Crow Team outdid themselves here? Well, Crow Team didn't make this expansion. They oversaw the development of it. But I think Crow Team deserves a lot of credit for how this game, or this expansion, came together. Crow Team basically tasked their QA testers with making DLC, and then that came together so well that they just turned it into a standalone expansion. But yeah, Crow Team oversaw the development. Timelock Studios, the freshly made, oh boy, that's bait. Freshly made Timelock Studios. Yeah, there we go. Or the developers. That wasn't so bad. That's good stuff. Those are my favorite dudes. Yeah, you really can't beat the kamikaze bombers. Spartaklus.
Det är avståndslack och följtade och smooth. Cycle. Det är flår fosofonen för oss. Klart kräva suraldo. Det är skussig. Men då är Luzi så är det så kommer ni mal snäcka meg. Åh, det är allt går. The net never will cast out all of. Det hört så mycket.
Yes, happy Australia Day, everybody. Everybody the whole world over. We can thank Australia for Wi-Fi and Nicki Minaj. Well, that's kind of cool. Appropriate clothing in battle. I don't know what's more appropriate than a pair of distressed jeans and a grimy white t-shirt. Any game you're looking forward to? The easy answer is Elden Ring. That's the hotness right now, right? That's what we're all waiting for. I mean, this. I'm excited this is out. Wait, Nicki Minaj isn't from Australia? Never mind. No! Sorry, Kylie Minogue. I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, you're right. My bad. I don't know why I confused those. They have similar rhythms in their name. That's why. Oh yeah, Iggy Azalea, I guess. Yeah, not Nicki Minaj at all. Very different. Siberian Star. 2058. All right. Rumors regarding a strange discovery at a dig site near Aswan province have caused an uproar in Egypt. Workers for the NWOC oil company have discovered a system of artificial caves beneath the former site of Abu Simbel, which are alleged to contain ancient machinery and several unidentified objects that differ radically from any previously discovered Egyptian artifacts. At a recent press conference, Egypt's Minister of Antiquities confirmed the existence of the cave system and described it as highly unusual, or as a highly unusual burial site dated 1100 to 1500 BC, but refused to confirm reports that the artifacts recovered from within are anachronistic, as one source alleged. British Egyptologist and Doctor of Historical Sciences Professor Linda Bennett of London University has led a team of archaeologists and scientists that will study this mysterious discovery. Somebody asked if Elden Ring will be a Cyberpunk-style disappointment. I mean, there's gonna be weirdos that will be disappointed in it no matter what. Because with the following that FromSoft has, every game they release, I feel like they can get outside of that by not releasing Souls-like games. But the second they release anything Souls-like, there's just gonna be a whole crew of people who assumed it would be something else, are pissed off that it's not this thing, are mad that it did this or that. So, I think most people will be fine with it. It's a Soulsy game? Yeah, it's an open world Soulsy game. Oh, dang it. I'm still running somewhere. Well, that happens sometimes. On that again. There we go. Yeah. Sam was finally too serious. Never do any speedrunning content. Not really. I play so many different kinds of games that I don't really dedicate to any one game enough to learn how to speedrun it. Almost click play. It's not... You have to, like, find the porn content in that game. It's not like you click play and all of a sudden big jangly titties just fly on screen, although that'd be pretty sick. Yeah, Fallen Order is a Soulsy game, sure. God of War is kind of Soulsy, a little bit. 2018's God of War. Yeah, there we go. Get that player model loaded in properly. Thoughts on the game so far? I like it a lot. I really, really like it. It is well-made, playful, good, serious Sam content. I was provided a copy of the game by Devolver, so I have to disclose that. Some flickering there. All you have to do is look at the reception to Sekiro to see how some people will react. Sekiro was nothing short of phenomenal, but it wasn't Souls, so the Souls fans were up in arms and angry. Yeah, I just didn't look at any of that. It's just so meaningless. There's nothing to be gained from the, like, listening to the core audience bicker. Truly, there's nothing to be gained there, because it's a bunch of people who, because of their fanatical obsession with something, assume that they're the most important audience, and then from that assumption they derive that their thoughts and desires for the game must also be the most accurate and healthy for the game. So it just comes from this weird, like, projected ownership. I have lived mentally and engaged, fiercely engaged with this property for so long that my thoughts and opinions on it ought to be the core of what happens. And then there's just such weird, angry lashback when anything in the world implies that that's not the case. Same thing happens with, like, Star Wars. People are like, this is what Star Wars is to me. And then when anything is not exactly that, they get really mad. I can kind of guess based on some people are gonna probably be mad that, like, if Elden Ring has any features that make it more accessible or or easier, like anything that helps people play the game. Ow! What the heck? Look at that. Somebody's not gonna like it. Oh, artillery. Okay. Oh, Stranger Paradise. Yeah, I'm really excited for that game. Holy crap. Speaking of, like, I am just exhausted to death of games that do nothing but try to please the audience. And part of that, I think, is just being really generic. Stranger Paradise finally looks like a game that's just like, you know what? This is the batshit thing we wanted to make, so we're gonna make it. And I'm just over here being like, yes! I'm even more looking forward to it because some people could not wait to, like, turn their nose up at it. It's so weird, man. When they first showed that game, it's almost like some people were just like, what is this? What is this edgy tryhard bullshit? I'm like, no, it's like, it's aware. It's almost parody of, like, Y2K style edginess. That's how I read it. Even if it does play it totally self-serious, which I already know it doesn't. I can't wait. Can't wait. And, like, it kind of looks all green and brown and drab. It's such a, like, early PlayStation 2 kind of game in vibe. And it's time that came back, I think. I think it's old enough now. Have you seen the latest trailer for it? I have seen things about it, but I don't want to watch anything. Stranger Paradise is one of those games where I just want to take it all in blind from the drop. I want it to all surprise me. I know that it has My Way. It has, like, Frank Sinatra's My Way as the song, which is just already at a glance, that's effing bonkers, utterly ridiculous. As a Team Ninja game, how does it play? It is a mix of. It's not as intense as Neo. I mean, they put out that preview, and I played it, and I really enjoyed the preview too. It's not quite as button heavy, and it's not as fast as Neo. But in exchange, it kind of mixes in more RPG stuff, magic casting, and things like that. So maybe like a more combat-intense Kingdom Hearts is kind of how it plays. I have no idea what, like, the gear system is going to do for it or anything like that. But it played really well, and I liked the dungeon exploration they had. I was hoping I would find a reason to use these keys here. Hope I didn't miss my opportunity. I did watch Kung Fury, yeah. It was alright. I feel like it runs into, like, even, it's not even full length, but even still, it's...
bitches.
I had the Borderlands style. I missed the box where you use the keys. Damn it! Damn it, damn it, damn it. At the top of the place where you entered.
Legendary one-eyed Olga. Hey!
Crap, I'm reloading. I want to see what's in that box. Oh wait, I don't think I can go back anymore. Maybe I can? Oh wait, I totally can, okay. Just had to leave my automobile back. Roll that back, yeah, roll it back. Did all that backtracking to get the third key. Can't just not open the box. That's the FF1 reboot remake thing? Yes. Look through the building? What? Too far. What? Oh, you... Oh, wait. Entered. That entered. I thought you meant at the beginning of the level. Alright. This building right here? Oh, that's what that's for. Okay, I did open that. I don't know why it's not open now. Of course. Okay. That's weird. Why didn't I have that point in my save file? Yeah. Oh, you gotta go to work, Pop-Tart? I hope you have a good day. Dracounix. Thank you for the Prime. Yeah, late shift today. Well, hopefully it'll be dead and you can just relax and get paid to stand around for a little bit. had no clue they're still making Serious Sam. Yeah, they put out Serious Sam 4 fairly recently, and this is a standalone expansion to Serious Sam 4. And it rules. At least I'm having a good time. Yeah, Ranger of Paradise is subtitled Final Fantasy Origin. I think in the trailer there was even a shot of the like overture shot from Final Fantasy 1, which is like your party standing on this little like rock outcropping and then the castle in the background, which I thought was really cool. So it seems highly referential to Final Fantasy 1. It's like an action RPG remake of Final Fantasy 1. But that doesn't mean a whole lot, because there wasn't... Like, I guess there were story beats in Final Fantasy 1 they could throw back to. It was like the job system and stuff. But, yeah, Jeff, I agree. Team Ninja is just really, really good at making fun video games. Both the Neos were great, great games. Cutscene though. Remedy, eat your heart out.
Bitches.
Got bullet time. It didn't load her texture on her scarf though.
Familiar face. The legendary Serious Sam.
Oh, Sword? You don't have COVID. Just regular old flu.
Hey, I thought you were dead.
Nah, you can't kill Olga that easily.
Guess that's good
I
news?
planned to head...
Although if you're gonna get the flu, it might as well be COVID so you can build immunity, right?
But these Octanian bastards got really mad at me for some reason. So I had to spread a little word about my death. And everything was fine and well, until you showed up.
Well, what can I say? I'm not looking for a fight, but the fight always seems to be looking for me.
I know the feeling. But this place is full of bad guys, and they probably have backup incoming too. Not good for my cover story, and not great for you either, Stone. So, how about we help each other out? I'll go to the bell tower and cover you from up there while you party down here.
You sure you can get up there with that leg of yours?
Relax. One-eyed Olga has gone through much worse. Here they come! God, why do I always attract the freaks?
You have a shield. Now there's dudes surfing on them. Of course there are. They die when... Yeah, they must die when it explodes. Okay. I wondered if the dudes would just fall off and then start shooting you from the ground.
So, what do you do when you're not killing aliens?
Watch other people kill aliens.
Oh, I see. You're a woman of culture.
Where's that coming from? Oh, hello. I don't want to be here. Shrubs. Any thoughts on if we'll see 2077 next gen update in Q1? It seems likely, I guess.
You okay down
Some
there?
rumors going around, but
Yeah, I'm all right. Thanks for watching my blood.
if not, I would kind of have to wonder what's going on. It's been a while, but whatever, they can take their time. That's COVID. They got hacked. Shit. It was a while ago, though. Yeah, I'd like to see it, certainly. I would just love for that game to have a chance of people actually talking about what's in it versus trying their hardest to dunk on it. That's all. People don't even have to like what's there, but just like get past the smoke screen a little bit. I don't think it'll ever be like crowd pleasing, you know, in the way that like Blade Runner is not necessarily a crowd pleaser. People liked it and appreciate it after the fact, but it's not mass market because it has kind of a downer ending. I think in a lot of the same way, a lot of Cyberpunk quest lines and even the main story, it's certainly very thought-provoking, but it's not like a happy ending by any stretch. So I don't ever expect that it will be like celebrated in the mass market, but I think there's a lot of good stuff in there that I hope that people who would want to engage with it will feel more, sorry about that. Will feel more, Maybe you can come at it with a cleaner mental space. Maybe. Who knows? As a Cyberpunk fan, I'm still playing and reading all the Outpost notes. Outpost notes, what are those? I had a wonderful time playing through it, reading all the like side lore and stuff, because there's just so much, like there's a lot of really cool ideas and really good writing in that game. But at the same time, I understand people didn't find that or didn't engage with it. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, Liznak. Somebody just asked about the next gen upgrade, so I guess I'm hoping that if the next gen upgrade hits, people will play it on next gen hardware and hopefully get so wowed by the visuals and the environment that they then play it enough to experience the story.
Plane. Now that was something.
Wait, so you shot down Brand?
Yeah, well, I heard radio transmission, looked outside, saw a plane full of traitors, aimed, and bam, straight to the engine.
Wow. You know, we'd actually make a really good team.
Another time, Stone. Gotta stay low for a while and fix myself up. But I have a gift for you. Let it remind you of our time together.
Thanks, ma'am. Hope we'll meet again soon.
Me too. And don't call me ma'am. I'm Olya. Пока.
I agree, Scott. I was glad that they went with a fairly like intense storyline for 2077. Is this hardware difference enough that it's worth playing on PC rather than Xbone? I would say so. That game was a PC first game, which is hyper uncommon, especially when you get into AAA game dev. As a PC player, I appreciated the fuck out of that. I guess that's a little more common when it comes to like Eastern European game dev. They typically are PC first, because that's just more of that culture. Yeah, try to avoid spoilers, by the way, for people who haven't gotten into it in chat. So yeah. I acknowledge multiple times over that, man, I was directly in the center of everything going right when it came to playing Cyberpunk. I was on a high-powered PC. I even got like a 3080 right before it came out. Got very lucky with that.
Sam.
So I got to experience the game in its best possible circumstance.
Serious Sam!
I don't know no serious Sams.
What? You... I mean, just shut up!
Got a little halo. Oh, that's great. All this health here. Seen any good anime recently? I mean, I'm very, very slowly picking through Mobile Suit Gundam because I finally got my Gunpla, which I will start on stream one of these days, but I watched the first like 5 minutes of Made in Abyss, but I know that it's part of anime, but golly, do I wish anime would find a more subtle way to introduce you to a story and its world than having two characters tell each other everything about the lore as the series starts. Which man, it's just so much exposition dump. I guess the alternative is something like Dorohedoro, where you just go and you don't worry about it. So I guess there's trade-offs, but I just got tired of them telling me all the lore right at the beginning. Oh, it's a very superficial thing to just be like, but you got to make it through those first 3 episodes all the time, I guess. Made in Abyss is a slow burn, but holy fuck, yeah. I didn't even get that far in it. I was just kind of I was cruising for something to watch. It popped up on Amazon Prime, I think, and I was like, people have said this is good. And then it was just children telling each other about anime lore in the least subtle way. I was like, I can't take this. I've been here too many times, hundreds of times. Cutesy anime voices rattling off every last bit of the formative parts of a world in everyday conversation that we just happen to see. It just feels so arbitrary. Which, you know, that's a stupid thing to say about anime. Honestly, another part of it is Steph kind of doesn't like anime, and I understand why. I even don't like it. I like it, but I don't like it, like every good anime fan. So typically all of my anime watching happens when we're not watching things together. Oh yeah, the little bird ladies, the harpies have titties too, so look forward to that. I'm watching anime since the 70s, so I know all about having been there before. Yeah, it's part of the format. It's one of those tropes that you either you learn to accept. I mean, it's so baked in at this point that it would almost feel like contrary to the format if it wasn't done that way. There are a few shows that manage to like establish their rules in their world a little more subtly, a little more naturally. But yeah, it's usually like the infomercial setup where one character knows things and the other character doesn't, so they explain them to that character, the isekai character who doesn't know anything. They're really telling you, the audience. And if it's not that format, then it's just characters telling each other about the world in ways that make no sense. Oh, the 4th Exploration Division? You mean the one that's led by General Natsunoko and participated in the 4th Umbral War? Yes, the 4th Umbral War. The one that involved the Unbetweeners. I'm just like, God! Surely there has to be a better way. Metal Gear Solid ass lore dump. Any love for JoJo? Oh, I love JoJo. JoJo rules. JoJo's great because it finally, like JoJo's similar to Yakuza, I finally zeroed in on the thing I like about it. It exists in this world of hypermasculinity without being toxically masculine, really. Like, it's dudes solve their problems by tearing off their shirts and punching each other a lot and screaming out martial arts moves. But shortly after having a testicular punch-a-thon, they'll break down crying, talking about their emotions and how sad they are that their best friend changed sides or whatever. Which in that case is also kind of wrestling, but the mixture of just like the volume's turned up on everything. Yeah, and then they kiss, exactly. It's fighting and screaming and then kissing, crying and kissing. And you need it all. You need it all. Sounds like wrestling. Yeah, it is. It is. You know, it's violent community theater. The fun thing about JoJo's too is that since the show from an early stage telegraphs to you that the lore is, like, the world is bizarre, that it doesn't necessarily promise any kind of lore consistency. It gives itself a pass to just make up whatever along the way. So as long as the stories and the conflicts are entertaining, it doesn't have to lore dump you at all because it told you it doesn't matter. It only lore dumps you for comedy's sake or to back up any of the drama that's there. But that's, again, in shows like that, that's why there's cutaways to the characters who were just watching, so they can explain to each other what's going on. Both eat up screen time, but also, I guess, keep the audience abreast of the stakes. The posing is big masculine, but not so much to the point where it's toxic. Yeah, and even the posing is so overblown that it may as well be satire. So in that regard, it's a nice breath of fresh air. Reminds me, I was thinking about trying to get an anime club off the ground. Invite some people over. exposed to new stuff. Ugh. I haven't even watched the Evangelion. I just feel like I watched the original, like, ADV dub on VHS so much. I can't imagine going back with, like, different voice actors, a different translation, a different anything. Not to say that, like, the dub by ADV was superlative by any stretch. I have no idea. Oh, I wish Hajime no Ippo would make progress story-wise for once. Yeah, was there any new Ippo after New Challenger? God, they're still behind the manga by what, like 20 years? There's a lot there. Also, Ippo can be a teeny bit problematic. Remember there was one part in New Challenger where, like, Nakamura, wait, what's his name? Nakamura? The guy with the sweet pompadour. He just jokingly physically harassed, like, Ippo's will they won't they girlfriend, and I was like, okay, come on. Like, he's just straight up sexually assaulting her for laughs, and this is not okay. I'm not cool with this. I think it was, oh, Hajime no Ippo Rising afterwards, but it just gets progressively more absurd for a bit. Ah, okay. Well, I should still follow it. One of my favorite shows. Favorite shonen by far. I mean, dick grabbing I don't mind, for some reason. That's just bros being bros. Also, who doesn't like the recurring gag of Ippo's big Bara dick? Every time they cut to, like, a full screen of censored pixels with an elephant blast. Works every time. An elephant trumpet. Is that a gag? Yeah. The show frequently references Ippo's giant hog. Which is, like, it works because he's so, like, non-threatening and nebbish. Apple, jar of apples, 2 raw fish, and a cup of coffee. Nom, nom, nom. That's good eats. Good Siberian eats. Despite what Ippo looks like, he's only featherweight. I thought he was lower than feather. Because, yeah, he's Japanese. And he's cut, but he's also, like, 5'3". So it is fun, too, when that show tries to have Ippo fight boxers from any other country. Because they're in a different class. And they try to make that very clear in the show. It's like, okay. You fought Japanese boxers, but have you fought Mexican boxers? Does he get demolished? Well, I won't spoil it. Because that's actually a fair bit into the show. Or the story. It really does start with him just kind of, you know, joining a boxing gym. Trying to learn how to not be such a, well, it's a toxic masculinity term, but trying to not be such a huge pussy, basically. That's not necessarily true. He does get bullied a bit, but it really is more like he just discovers that he really, really loves it. It's not really about the power trip of it, which I also appreciate. That's another very uncommon thing when it comes to, like, shonen and martial arts shows or boxing or, like, any combat show. He just discovers that he really, really, really likes boxing. They did say Takamura had to find opponents outside of Japan because there are no heavyweights. Yeah. on a diet of fish and rice, the nation of Japan can't produce a heavyweight boxer. Started watching Justified. I know it's not anime, but it's pretty good. Got 1 season left. Hey, there's always room for Timothy Oliphant here. Actually, he's pretty good in Santa Clarita Diet, too. I found that show much more entertaining than I thought it would. Drew Barrymore is always a delight. They actually make a really good comedic screen pair. Oh, you saying elephant reminded me of his name? Yeah. Hitman himself, Agent 47, Timothy Oliphant. He's really good in Go, too. I remember Justified was one of the first shows I tried to watch as a DVD box set. I think I watched like the first half of the first season? When, what is it? Walter Goggins is again playing the most disgusting redneck asshole. I'm glad he got a few roles that weren't just being like just deplorable dipshit southern racist, which I appreciate, but man, he just plays it so well. How can you not? I haven't seen Megalobox yet. I need to though. I do like fighting shows. And I guess Baki the Grappler is also pretty ridiculous these days. Baki the Grappler was a show that I tried to get into, God, in the early 2000s. But the art style of that series, the 2000s one, was just gross. Like, the dudes just looked gross. Couldn't get over it, how gross they looked. It's like way too wiry. And I guess knowing the tone of the show now, I get that it was meant to be overblown. But, ugh, they look like monsters. The first animated show that I watched. Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Christ! What do I do? I gotta shoot them all. Go ahead. Oh, I'm getting hit with a ghost attack. Oh, starting to run out of ammo. Oh yeah, I haven't seen Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood either. Mostly because I watched Fullmetal Alchemist, and I know that Brotherhood is like the rework after the manga was actually finished. But I just remember being really disappointed by that. Named after the Slavic god of lightning and thunder, the lethal potential of this military-grade crossbow is more than justice to its lofty name. Despite being based on a comparatively old design, design, the Perrin utilizes all the latest achievements of modern weapons development. It combines an electronic loading system with a pneumatic launch mechanism and shoots charged metallic bolts. Its body and strings are made of a nickel-steel alloy, allowing for increased durability and strength. The electronic converter releases kinetic energy, resulting in a remarkable bolt speeds, in turn leading to an accumulation of electrical energy that is unleashed on the target upon impact. The sniper scope is the final ingredient to transforming the Perrin from a normal crossbow into a lethal weapon that will satisfy the most demanding of snipers. They get the Roman helmets. Ah, yes. The Scythian Witch Harpy. She's got a metal bikini now. I think before it was just feathers. She had a feather bikini. The origin of the Scythian Witch Harpy is the subject of controversy in the scientific community, with some maintaining that it is actually a creature belonging to the clade Ornithodira, there we go, that evolved on Earth in the far past, while others classify it as an exo-mammal and theorize that it may have developed on Sirius. The name refers to a find of a gold figurine depicting a similar creature discovered by Dr. Hermann Stein at the Scythian tumulus of Kul-Oba, of course. Yeah, look at that. The armor has tit jiggle. That's fresh. All contemporary witch harpies are clones created by Mental, trained in close combat, and given the ability to cast combat spells. Their over-sexualized appearance is mere mimicry, intended to attract and confuse less intelligent primates, so that they may be dispatched by the creature's razor-sharp claws. I love it. I love it when, like, game series have been around long enough that they have to acknowledge that some of their monster design was just for horny dudes. And they try to wrap it back into the lore, being like, no, it's on purpose. It's to confuse and disorient the enemy combatants. There needs to be an enemy with really pretty eyes and rock-hard abs. For the ladies that might be fighting. Or fuck it, just make monsters that everybody wants to have sex with. We've made a monster that looks exactly like Henry Cavill. This will confuse and disorient everyone. Or I guess what? Pete Davidson for some reason. I guess be the monster now. Other aliens are like, why this guy? We don't know either. We are equally confused. And yet, here we are. We have a mutant army. Literally Henry Cavill, but evil. He has a goatee. Henry Evil? Henry Cavill and Henry Cavill. Maybe that's the one we got. Maybe Henry Cavill is there's Henry Cav Good and Henry Cav Ill. Damn. Oh, it pierces. That's cool. Ow, 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 ow. Cavwell, yeah. Henry Cavwell? He's locked up in a basement somewhere, reading a Bible and crying. Alright, I'm doing it. Switching to the ammo savers. I can pop those shields if you hit them though. You know what's weird? I just realized. How come no one, apropos of nothing, has accused Cavill of being a fake nerd? Right? Shouldn't that be like the first thing out of some dweeb's lips when they see a dude who's like in shape and everyone loves talking about how much they play video games? Yeah, can't play video games if you're... I guess it's because like, yeah, we saw the PC build, and I guess the very first story I remember breaking was like he almost missed the Superman casting call because he was busy raiding and WoW. Which is like, that's a pretty core thing. I don't know that you necessarily say that unless it's true. Gatekeepers are mega nerds and no one cares what they think anyway. Now that is true. That is the 100% correct response. I'm just kind of surprised. Usually when anyone achieves any kind of like... if anyone is elected to be like a nerd culture champion, there's usually somebody out there being like, psh, they're fake. Make it their entire personality to try to call this person out over and over and over again. That's why, a long time ago, I wisely chose Ninja, Tyler Blevins, to be my gaming champion, to inspire me to greater and greater heights. And every day, it continues to be the right choice. Every day, Tyler Blevins' light shines on high and guides me in the correct ways. Yeah. Also, it got by following Ninja's wisdom. I have obtained 1 million subs on Twitch. It's just that simple. I'm surprised more people don't do that. Oh, sick! I got another one. Why are you just chilling out here, bro? All right. Oh, we got puzzles. I'm doing it. I'm doing exactly what he was doing. No, private futterwhacking. I am aware of the drama. That's why I find it extra funny to bring it up.
Time to put on the old thinking cap.
Eh? Wait. Okay, I'm gonna... Wait, that doesn't make sense. What? Okay, when you hit a thing, it doesn't change the color of the thing, but it changes things around it. Okay. I'm not used to like these puzzles where they don't change the color of the thing you're swapping. Lord Huar, thank you for the sub. Oh, there's no Henry Cavill drama, ninja drama.
Sam Stone, the smartest man on Earth.
Yay. I mean, at this point, I think there's not many people left on Earth, but that's okay. Oh, cannonballs. Best first-person shooter weapons. Cannonball launcher is so fun, especially when you like roll it through a bunch of clear and you just see all their skeleton bones pop out. That's good shit. Been flying. I'm getting hungry. I don't know how much longer this level is. Figured I was going to go to this level and then take a break. Just so you guys are aware, that's the plan. Finish this level, then take a lunch break. And then after, we move on to Ace Combat 3, Electrosphere. Speaking of Cyberpunk, another Cyberpunk game with apparently branching narratives and anime cutscenes. It's got everything a gamer could want. And a pretty righteous UI from what I saw. The little bit I did testing it to make sure it worked.
Do they really think this can stop me?
No, it can't. Truth is, it can't. Does it have booba? Ace Combat, I don't think has anime booba much. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. This is a 90s PlayStation game, so there's probably going to be at least one tough take no bullshit pilot with her, flight suit zippered a little low. Also, if it's post-Evangelion, odds are they are wearing, like, form-fitting flight suits. Like, after Evangelion, all anime women were in plug suits for a while.
Sam, you will likely encounter some Octanian sentry towers on the road. The only way to terminate this thing is to destroy its bioreactor. The core needs to cool down sometimes, revealing itself through the vent shaft, so keep an eye on that. Better get rid of its minigun turrets first, though. Stay safe, comrade!
Good advice. Top secret. Head of EDF intelligence for Southern Siberia, General S. General Stone. Enemy forces expanded their activities near the main portal in Podkamenaya, Tunguska. Agent EU reports rumors circulating among Mental's troops regarding a high-ranking entity that is set to arrive on Earth and begin the last cleansing of our planet. Waiting further details. 2. Agents M and S currently undercover inside the Octanian army. Wait, you can have undercover agents? An alien force? Cool. Report that the assassination of Catapodius, the Strangler, by One-Eyed Olga has significantly lowered Octanian morale and caused a major panic. Octinius, the Swindler, has been appointed in his place, but seems to have a bad reputation and lacks the respect of his predecessor. Thanks to this, as well as the exceptional sabotage work of our undercover agents, the Octanian desertion rate has doubled. Reports suggest that Ta'um is furious and his high command is looking into a new source of cheap and obedient ground troops. 3. Local refugees, partisans, and EDF agents continue to report anomalous activities and objects in southern Siberia. In particular, Agent N reports encountering a snowman armed with rocket launchers near Ustinov. The creature attacked N as he was returning from a mission and caused multiple injuries and burns. Thanks to his exceptional combat training, the agent managed to destroy the hostile snowman. The plethora of such reports is causing unease among the troops. Detailed investigation is required, though the result will most likely involve, to quote Professor Kiesel, the maddening tactics of that demented alien pseudo-deity. Is it an off-camera question? Okay. Well, I'm going to take a break. Also, I think the letters move up and down to prevent burn-in. Most games now try to avoid having anything too static on the screen. Even UI will, like, slowly move around a little bit. Somebody talked about that a while ago. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I needed to get water anyway, so water break. Stretch it out. See you soon. Okie doke. Back at it. I'll have everyone know I put down a pretty rockin' sushi order just now. So. Hell yeah, you can ride this. Hell yeah, you can. Wait, what? Where are you telling me to go? There's all this. Why do you want me to go over here? Yeah? Oh. So I just came through that. Never mind. A chirashi bowl and a spicy tuna roll, because I'm feeling spicy. I'm actually just feeling really, really hungry. You have to, what I've learned about dieting is that you have to tune your expectations so that even basic things feel like a treat. So, I'm excited to eat sushi rice with some soy. I'm excited for a carbohydrate. Oh, what the hell?
A giant tentacle tower. Freud would have a field day.
That's what that is. Oh! Whoa! Oh, you can shoot while on this thing. Cool. Like it marks the thing you have to shoot with a big old heart. Oh my gosh, it opens up. There's a little hatch. There's a little hatch that opens. You have to shoot the top to make it open? Or did it just do that? Oh wait, you can shoot little guns off. Ooh! 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 Ow! 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 Tree! Tree! I hit a tree. It's kind of hard to aim up with all the, like, because that makes the camera pitch down into the grass. I know it sounds silly, but when I was dieting, I had to learn to slow down eating and actually chew and savor my food. No, no, it doesn't sound silly. I get it. I have to kind of catch myself of just like shoveling things in and swallowing it as fast as possible. The way I think about it is you can't really give yourself over to the reverie of eating food. You can't just sort of lose yourself in it. Eating always has to be a conscious act, done with a thinking mind. Otherwise, you will overeat. If you just kind of let your... Oh, shit. Ooh, let's get out of here. Which is really tough if you're very hungry. Very easy for it to just become like a passionate experience. Oh, damn. Oh. Uses extra. Yeah. I like how I have little nails. Where did all... Oh, there they are. Accordingly, dieting efforts are going very, very well. I feel like I finally figured out some of my behavior patterns. Like I've found the breakers that basically, the decision points that lead me to making bad decisions. I found a way to kind of prevent those from happening. Frustrating how long of a process it is. That's life, I guess. Hey, that's life. We're all figuring it out. Good news is that I'm gonna have abs. I know it. I can feel it. I mean, they're under there. And once that happens, the world is my oyster. My abster. The only thing holding me back from my unlimited potential is not having abs. That won't be a problem for too much longer. I'll probably just start learning how to fly. I bet I'll just start flying. I'll learn how to hover. Might even shoot some energy beams out of my hands. Sky's the limit, really. Right, what's over here? What's over here? Some shit. Another tower. Great. All right. Just take 2-minute shits. Even if you could, though, would you want to? You want to lose out on all that meditative time? Damn. Oh, dear. This is what cannonballs would be really good for. All clustered up, those bastards. Ugh. Where to leave my car? Oh, I had to watch that new Inside Games video? Well, thank you very much. Thank you for being a valued patron of Inside Games. Oh, right, I forgot about my hoverboard. Oh man, I gotta bust that out. Alright. Okay. Sure, why not? Fuck it. What even are video games anymore? Who cares? Shoot their feet? Oh, okay. That looks a little bit. Forgot about you. Oops, oops, oops. Ah! Key card. That makes me think that the first tower I blew up might have also had a key card I didn't pick up. Or I did pick up a... key card, but I don't think it was from the tower? Maybe it was. Suspicious. I'm suspicious of anything that you can jump on. Anything that looks remotely like a step ladder. Is this game good? I think so, Nat Dave. But it's Serious Sam, so I guess it depends what you're looking for. But certainly it seems well made so far. I'm having a great time. The levels are gigantic. This level's outrageously big. I've been playing for 5 hours almost, and the time has straight up flown by. And I think I'm on the 3rd of 6 levels now. This level's been very, very long. Like, this level's at least been like 2.5 levels of a normal shooter maybe so far, all in one thing, so. Encounters have been really fun. I haven't gotten into any like just super ball busting ones yet. Just like outrageously challenging encounters with tons and tons and tons of enemies, but I'm gonna guess that that's gonna come up eventually. Oh, you love the originals? Ah, you're fine then, yeah. I mean, I would usually, with a game like this that's sort of like maybe outside of the traditional AAA dev system, I would espouse for it. Oh, that is where I picked up the card. Okay, so there's another tower right here somewhere. I would typically just recommend these anyway, because I'm a big fan of money going to indie devs or smaller companies that don't, you know, make massive AAA stuff. See you up there. But if you like Serious Sam, then yeah, holy shit, go for it. Aha. I guess, I'm gonna explore over there just a little bit more. Like the quarry from the Serious Sam 4 campaign. So that was the second to last level, right? Yeah, that was big and long. It was almost a little too open. I felt like I was encountering a lot of monsters where I wasn't meant to. And they just kind of trickled their way to me over the huge map. So it didn't feel like a massive engagement in a huge arena. It felt like a lot of monsters dropped onto a giant map that eventually, you know, path found their way to me. But I think I was also playing it in co-op, and my friends were just kind of running around going wherever. So they were probably triggering all sorts of hordes that didn't know how to chase after us since we were all split up. It's pretty. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's how it goes sometimes. Okay. There was a checkpoint when I blew that thing up. Stress? Thank you. Okay. I guess I gotta go pick up that secret again. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't try to drive off the map this time. Enjoying that music too. Never fear. I'll be back. I gotta pick up my gun hoverboard. Hoverboard scooter. Keep hearing a werewolf. Am I imagining that? Well, you're hearing a wolf. I guess I don't know about the were aspect of it, but sure, it could be. The armor. I'll get that too. Dip, dip, dip. Almost got it. Ooh! Versus. Versus is dreaming a dream. Redeeming VIP or ban. We've already had one ban today. Will it be two? The odds say yes, because it is only 30% chance to get VIP. Let's see if it's your lucky day. Oh no. Oh, that's 2 stinkies in a row. How tragic. How tragic on today of all days. On Serious Sam's Day. That we would have 2 bans. Two stellar members of chat. Valued members of the stream community. Who have done nothing but watch the stream, pleasantly and constructively engage in conversation, contribute to an atmosphere of video game enjoying and appreciation. Only to be banned. To be banned outright by me right now. It's just not right, really. But here I am. Here I am doing it. JP Versus, thank you very much for watching the stream and hanging out. But you're banned. You're banned for an hour. So that's what you get. That's what you get for watching this channel on Twitch and being nice. That's your reward. Because sometimes, us gamers, we gotta remember that life's not in our favor. The pain that I inflict on you now is merely to numb you the pain that life will inflict on you as a gamer. This is training. This is like when Tyler Durden made those dudes dig all those ditches. That's what I'm doing. I need to send personal thank you notes, Jimmy Fallon style, to the ones getting a ban. That's not a bad idea. Oh my gosh, a tractor. Well, I'm gonna be driving. I'm gonna be driving that now. I guess my version of that is sending out the trading cards if you save up enough channel points, and that's not luck based either. You redeem that, you get a card, and I can write a note on it if you want. Whatever. The Siberian Star, issue 34. The mystery of the strange underground caves beneath the Abu Simbel complex has finally been resolved, and the conclusions reached by the multinational scientific team investigating the site are shocking. These are traces of an extraterrestrial civilization that visited our planet thousands of years ago. Excavation Director Professor Linda Bennett issued the following statement, quote, "This discovery will force us to confront not only our place in the universe, but also the history of our planet and our species, both past and future. Whether you find it exhilarating or alarming, it is a matter to be treated with the utmost seriousness." Professor Bennett also noted that the caves are likely not the only structures of this kind left on Earth, but that much work remains to be done at Abu Simbel, particularly regarding the alien inscriptions. Some researchers have commented on perceived oddities in the earlier translation. I have enough for a second VIP or ban. What do I do? I have yet to figure that out. People have had a lot of good suggestions, but I don't know. I don't know yet. It could be something as simple as if you roll VIP again, you lose VIP. If you want that. We can make that the stakes of it if you want to roll for it. If you want to roll for getting banned or losing VIP. Does that sound good to you? Double or nothing? There's no such thing as double VIP. Unfortunately. For some reason. This is odd. What's going on here? I wonder if do you have to follow like all these... There's no way those all point to like generators you have to do. Look at these dudes in there. Thinking they're king of the world. I want in there. I want in. Look at them. Assholes. Standing there thinking that they won't get shot by me. Oh, okay. There's multiple of these things. Do I shoot it? This is an oddly shaped ramp. Hup! Yeah, there we go. Oh. Oh, okay. What are you guys looking at? Oh! Now I understand. Now I understand. Bros were just enjoying some cat pictures. Now they're my cat pictures. Hello. Hello, Mr. Fuzzykins. Hello. Okay. Alright. Just a picture of a cat. Enjoy it. It's a pretty cute cat, yeah. Can't argue with that cat. We're not so different, you and I. Perhaps mental forces not so bad. Maybe there's some common ground here. Whatever happened to those cats you housed like a year ago? I was only temporarily cat sitting for somebody else who what's the word, fosters kittens and cats until they're placed with a family. So they went back to the foster home basically, and then presumably got placed with a family where they are enjoying many snacks and scratches, naps. That's what I'm going to choose to believe. Gosh, this level's huge! Okay, there's another tower. More windmills. Awesome. Maybe I can't shoot the guns until I'm engaged with it. Maybe that's what the armor means. Our literal only life goal right now is to afford our own apartment and house and get a cat. That's a solid goal. It's attainable too. Support your cat acquiring endeavors. Also, how you doing, King Egg? Hope life's good with you. I'm gonna be doing media share again tomorrow. Attainable, not in Dublin. Oh, are you hitting that same problem in like every major world city where housing prices are just going through the roof? Owning property? I mean, I don't own property. I feel like, yeah, these days property owners feels like it's, or property ownership. You're either in a rural area, which you can do, I guess. You can buy up land in a suburb because it will probably appreciate in value. Or it's like it's for the money hustlers, for the money bros. For people that like building wealth is an activity they specifically do. I don't really do that. I don't build wealth. I don't see the point. I'm too acutely aware that I'm gonna die someday, so I'm like, who cares? Why? If I can retire? I'm basically doing what I would do in retirement right now, so that doesn't really hold any sway for me. I guess the real thing, at least in the United States, is getting old is expensive because healthcare is expensive. So having a pile of money to get old on in case you ever get sick is important here. Because God bless it, our culture will just let your old ass die. That's not technically true, but you'll just be in debt forever. Boat station. Well, I gotta go get a boat. I'm gonna guess the blue sign goes to mission objectives, and then the white signs just kind of send you wherever. Side things. Can I fight a tentacle windmill? Alien fighting Don Quixote? That'd be cool. I guess it's just all tentacled. Gotta save money so you can pay to continue to live. Yeah. I had a fun conversation with my mom. So, like, my mom was a public school teacher in Texas, which isn't the best, but still has a pension. And then my dad was a career engineer for Lockheed Martin and started there in like the early 80s, mid 80s, something like that. So they both have pensions. And I was like, I'm willing to bet you have no idea that those things don't exist. So I kind of told my mom, I was like, yeah, things are, because, you know, getting older or whatever. And we were just kind of talking about retirement. My mom already retired. And I was like, yeah, we neither of us have any kind of retirement plan as provided by our employers. And my mom was like, what? And I was like, yeah, no, that doesn't happen anymore. Especially in the United States, holy shit, companies do not provide like pensions or retirement plans. She was like, no, I think they do. And I was like, no. I had to kind of tell, like, I've worked in software dev, I've worked in finance. I was like, no, it just doesn't happen anymore. Companies phased that shit out because it was too expensive. Unless you work for a state, yes. So I know somebody who works for the state of California, and they have a pension plan. It's government jobs, and that's kind of it. I don't know that pensions really exist in private employment anymore. My mom was very suspicious of that, and I was like, It's interesting though when you consider that, like, my mom's not like old enough to be a legit boomer, but she's kind of on the I mean, like a baby boomer, not a boomer in mindset. My mom is awesome, has a very open mind, and is pretty progressive about a lot of things. My dad, on the other hand, not so much, but doesn't matter, immaterial. But when you consider that, like, people assume that the situation is the same now as it was when they were working, you know? And it's a reasonable assumption, especially if it's not like their pensions got taken away. They just assume that everyone else has the same thing. So when they see millennials complaining, they're like, "You fucking assholes." They don't get, nor are they willing to listen to. Like you know, it's just human race. It's how it is. People make assumptions, and they don't want to be told that their assumptions are wrong. So, but yeah, that's when I was like, So that's some of the times I'll try to bring that up, because I know my parents my parents live in Texas, for Christ's sake. They've definitely voted red at some point in their lives. Not communist, Republican. So sometimes I have to be like, well, you guys gave us, or that party at least. I shouldn't get political, but the realities facing, I guess, my work generation. Gave us ass loads of like environmental problem. Well, I guess either party probably would have contributed to environmental bullshit, but certainly, man, the utter routing of our economy and social systems over the past 30 years has been fun to watch as somebody who's going to have to retire in that someday. I had a situation with my mom about healthcare. She gets my dad's union health insurance. When she saw the bill for my carpal tunnel surgery, it started to click. Yeah, there need to be more click moments, but it has to, like, it can't just be a listen up, old asshole kind of thing, because that never works. I don't know how to bridge that gap, or if it necessarily needs bridging. It may just be a generational divide. In Sweden, we have a public pension that anyone who has worked in Sweden can take part of. It's not a perfect system or anything like that, but it's something at least. Yeah, in the United States, we have unemployment at the state, well, sometimes at the state, but at the federal level too. And theoretically, when you pay your taxes, you pay money into an unemployment system. And then if you file for unemployment, you get that money back. I think in accordance with how much you've paid in. At least, I think that's how the state of California unemployment works. So, those systems do exist in the United States too. But, it's definitely, the atmosphere is that they're a drain and need to be eliminated versus they're vital to supporting people and being happy and healthy. I'm coming to terms with the fact that I'll probably never be able to retire. Stings a bit. That was one of the things I had to think about when going self-employed, of thinking like, I can try and bank up some money, but it'll probably never be to the point where I'll be able to just completely ignore earning money of some kind. And if that's not American culture, I don't know what is. Constructing the whole situation so that you have to work until you're in the ground. Generating wealth for other people too. That's the real kicker. Old people are idiots. They grew up with super high lead exposure, which makes you dumb. It's just science. What is science? Finally, someone can boil it down into science. Wait, so you only get government benefits from what you paid previously taxed in the United States? I don't know at the federal level. I'm pretty sure that's how it works in the state of California. Based on what you paid into the system, you can claim benefits and unemployment later. So if you work a job and you know, state unemployment taxes deducted from your paycheck, they have records on how much money you paid in. And I think the idea is that you can get paid out with that when you file for unemployment. That is my limited understanding. I don't know about the federal unemployment system at all. LA looks totally effed. Everything okay? Why? What's wrong with LA? Wait. Looks fine to me. You usually have to work 6 months at least consecutively, and then you can get unemployment when you lose your job. Okay. I know that there's some stipulations to that though. Like companies will try and make it seem like a voluntary departure, so you can't claim or anything like that. Can you technically apply for unemployment given that you don't work under someone? Being self-employed? I don't think so. Well, I am technically employed now. I am a sole member LLC, so I am employed by the company that I own, and I am my only employee. Oh, Genghis, are you referring to like Reddit pictures of boxes off of trains or something like that? What pictures specifically from LA are you referring to, and asking if everything's okay? So, to the previous question, I don't know the reality of this. It might be if my LLC goes out of business, that I am then considered or I can file for unemployment. Maybe. I don't know for sure. But I certainly pay unemployment tax. Oh, over the last few months, homelessness and all that? Oh, sure, yeah. Well, that's not great. The homeless encampments around LA are not going anywhere. They just keep getting displaced and then they form in new spots. But, I don't know what to tell you. There's tens of millions of people living in Los Angeles. So the camera lens can certainly find grimy and uncomfortable aspects of that. Skid Row all over again. I mean, Skid Row never went away. It's always been a fact of life here. I mean, I feel like it's, at least in American cities, it's a fact of life in most major cities. Yeah, New York, San Francisco has a really bad homeless problem, and there the elitism is even worse, because you have a bunch of tech people who can't stand to be around anything less than clean opulence. Yeah, it's not a pretty situation. It's not a simple solution either. It's so tempting to just be like, throw money at it. Throw money at it. Seize hotels. Put homeless people there. Sorry about the flickering, that just kind of happens. When I go to menus for some reason. I've talked to like Uber drivers, and this is a very small example, but when they like they'll have humanitarian teams kind of move into homeless encampments and try to help them out. They'll send them to shelters, they'll try to get them medical care. And then they'll load them into Ubers to move them to those places. And the person that I was talking to, they were like, yeah, I would get contracted to kind of move people from encampments to shelters, and the people would just say, just let me go. Just like drop me off anywhere else. They just didn't want to go. Free food, free housing, they didn't want it. They just wanted to sleep. You know, who knows? Maybe they need to be taught the virtues of sleeping in a bed or something like that. But I do think that the human experience is so wide that there are people who just want to float. And what do you do? What do you do with them? What if you provided them with clothing and shelter and they just walked away instead? I don't know. It's tempting to think that every problem can be solved with money and logistics, but there are some more complicated, nuanced, and weird problems in this world. Yeah, the mentally ill, drug addicts, those are all problems too. I mean, ideally, both addicts and the mentally ill would get care and treatment, so they can live in humane circumstances. But it's a tough situation. If it were easily solvable, it would have been solved. Is kind of how I feel. Yeah, the human element tends to complicate most things, for sure. If they refuse it, there must be a reason, maybe, but they're not required to tell you, and you can't force it out of them. We're in a rabbit hole now. Yeah, we are. I'm just merely suggesting that, like, maybe I'm being a little defensive, because I do feel like Los Angeles sometimes gets unfairly maligned or misrepresented in media. It is sort of held up as the jewel of West Coast elitism. I feel like maybe San Francisco a little more, but I don't know. This city's beautiful, and it's home to a lot of amazing people, and it's extremely diverse, extraordinarily diverse. So I guess I'm a little bummed when some of the negative aspects become the thing that it gets associated with. I guess, yeah, that's an interesting approach, but you see how, like, thinking like that can cross over a human rights boundary, right? At some point, if you're forcing people to do things. All right, but we have lore. The Octanian Sentry Tower, a deadly symbiosis of flesh and metal. These imposing sentry towers were specifically designed to serve in harsh environments. The autonomous edifices are primarily used to guard strategic points in low population areas where a permanent garrison would be inefficient, and they also double as fully fledged Octanian resupply points. Octanian towers are operated by large colonies of cyber parasites and powered by miniature bioreactors which allow them to operate without an external power source. They are equipped with the standard array of Octanian armaments, including dual machine guns and homing artillery cannons, as well as a drone bay and teleportation chamber for Octanian troopers. The Sentry Tower will stay in low energy mode until a target enters its 150 meter detection radius. Due to its extensive offensive capabilities, the Sentry's bioreactor outputs large amounts of energy, which require to stop firing and vent heat through its ventilation shaft at regular intervals, allowing attackers access to its vulnerable interiors. Cool. Got a little window that pops open. Alright, I have to leave my trusty tractor behind. It hurts. Oh, alright. I did it. Oh, it took so long, though. Didn't even get half the secrets. What does an Octanian look like? Is it a collective or one species? I think it's one species. I can look through all the Octanian enemies in the lore if you'd like me to. Why does the game do that flickering? Excellent question. I don't know. I'm going to guess it's a mismatch in the VSync between my computer and my capture card. I'm going to guess that, like, the frames don't quite match up. Yeah, I'm not sure why it does that. I've noticed it do that in a few other games too. Like it's like weird scan line mismatch. I think it is just a refresh rate mismatch. That's all I can figure. I was into that last level though.
Good news and I have bad news. The good news, we have found a nice present for you.
Cool. What's the bad news?
Ivan ate all the beans.
Please tell me those two things are unrelated.
Frame matching is bonkers. A lot of calculations that go into that on PC. Yeah, I'm amazed it works as well as it does, to be honest. Especially considering, and I was talking about this a little bit at the start of the stream, how unique my situation is. I have DisplayPort going to my gaming monitor at 120 Hertz. I have HDMI going to my capture card on another PC at 120 Hertz. So it's cloned in Windows. My capture card is grabbing frames at 60 Hertz and then bringing them into OBS. Although I realize maybe I should set my capture card to 120 in OBS and then let OBS decide which frames to grab. Maybe that would be more consistent. Oh, maybe I should try that. I don't think I've ever done that. Like have my actual capture running at 120, but the recording only or OBS recording at 60 or broadcasting at 60. Might insert blank frames. I mean, that'd be fine if it doubles the last frame instead of going black. That would be better than just flickering black or getting a partial frame, which is weird. Like VSync is on, so there should be no such thing. Crazy. Yeah, I see some people discussing some of the more contested points about the homeless issue. I would espouse just letting it go. At our level, the causes and solutions to things are a little mystifying. From our points, all we can do really is try to understand the issues as best we can and vote accordingly. That's how our society works. Oh, that's neat. They just kind of scale and morph the leaves as opposed to having them like flicker and move around. That's really smart. Oh, the solution is pretty simple. We eat the rich. Man, I wish. Wealth redistribution, please. Please. What has it really benefited us? What has it truly benefited us? We got to see Elon's spaceship take off. That's it. That's kind of it. The rest of that could have happened without him hoarding or any other billionaire hoarding assloads of wealth. It doesn't help anybody. It doesn't even really help them. At a certain point, you can't spend it all. So why have it? What's the fucking point? Not about that, though. About people justifiably owning all the wealth that they worked hard to generate. Something. I guess the point is that your family won't have to work for the rest of their lives because the world needs more trust fund kids too. They produce such good art for the world. It would be a shame if we didn't have more trust fund kids. All right, the sun is dawning or setting, one of the two. And I think there's food for me, so I'm gonna go eat it, which means it's break time. Dang it! I heard bags rattling. Heard you. Yes, the food's not here yet. I heard bags crinkling and thought it was food, but doesn't matter. I'm still gonna take a break because I'm hungry. Both bullets right in the center. This is why Sam is so serious, because he's such a good shot. Testing fate and trying to draw out the billionaire defenders. Imagine wasting your time defending a billionaire. What a sad life lived. I hope that at the end of people's lives, they have to like they go meet St. Peter, and Peter's like, "Wait, you did what with your time? A billionaire? Really? On the internet? You were with you know you only had like 80 years down there. And you huh, okay. Let's like scribble it down in the book." The old box trick. All right. I'm gonna take a break. I've said enough charge shit. I got people yelling at each other in chat. That's not good. Oh, that's true, Liznak. Batman is a billionaire. So if I'm a billionaire, then I get to be Batman. Which is what the point of life is. If you say that to St. Peter, I'll be like, "Oh, you wanted to be Batman. All right. Fair enough. Batman is very cool." Okay, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to throw it to random clips. I'll be gone for like an hour or so. Who knows? It's in the Uber driver or the food delivery driver's hands now. But I'll be back with Ace Combat 3, the English patch of the Japanese version, which apparently has anime cutscenes and a branching narrative, which is really cool and far too ambitious for Ace Combat. So I can't wait. Cannot wait to play it. All right, I'll see you guys in about an hour. I'll put up a timer and stuff so you guys know. All right, thanks for watching so far, by the way. Serious Sam rules. You guys should give it a look. Serious Sam Siberian Mayhem out now from Time Lock Studios.